Hey guys, how's it going? Um, yeah, so this is an unusual stream day for me. This is kind of like a makeup stream, for the fact I did not stream all of last weekend because I totally forgot that it was a holiday. In Canada, it was a long weekend basically. So, we had Victoria Day, which is basically just, I guess, I don't know, celebrating like a really old monarch or whatever, I don't know. Commonwealth crap, okay? My country's part of the Commonwealth, so that's the deal, basically. Hey, NY Joe, happy Wednesday. Yeah, it's so weird to see people say happy Wednesday instead of like happy Friday or Sunday or something. Gosh, my brain for a second was like, wait, what? Wednesday? I'm like, that's right. I'm streaming on a Wednesday evening. So, but anyways, yeah. Hopefully this is okay with you guys. I try not to like stream outside my schedule too often because I know people expect me to stream like on Fridays and Sundays and keep it to those days. And generally those are the days that I keep it to. But I just felt really bad about not streaming last weekend, especially considering the fact that I thought it was going to be a double Final Fantasy VII weekend. And I ended up like making plans later to go away and spend some time with family and what have you for the long weekend. Totally forgot it was a long weekend. I was like, oh crap, that's right, long weekend. So, um, how was the Victoria Day holiday on Monday? It was good. It was chill. Did a bit of gardening. Because that's a thing that a lot of people here in Canada do. It's not the only thing. A lot of people usually like go away for the long weekend. They usually like go to their cottages. They depends on the weather. A lot of people go like to the cottages, or they go like, I don't know, maybe not camping. I guess more like just go to the cottages or just get away, for a little bit. Another thing people do is it's sort of like the unofficial like kickoff to like the spring summer ish time. For a lot of people, when it comes to, like if you do gardening, a lot of people like sort of plant a bunch of shit around this time. So basically, I end up planting. I'm trying this year. I'm trying to grow potatoes. Basically, I'm trying to grow potatoes. I don't have like a big area. It's just like a little planter box, but I'm gonna try to grow some potatoes and some green peppers, I think, and probably lettuce. I don't know. I'm gonna try a bunch of stuff this year and see what works and what doesn't. I tried growing onions last year and did not. Actually, no, sorry, it was carrots. The onions actually weren't that bad, except the actual bulb of the onion didn't work. It mostly was the greens in the beginning, which was fine. Because it was kind of like green onions at that point. But carrots are hard to grow, man. You need a lot of space for like a lot of these. Like carrots are just hard to grow. So if you don't have a lot of space and if you don't know what you're doing, it's just like I remember like growing it for like months and like getting a little teeny tiny carrot, like barely like anything. Like even a rabbit would look at it and be like, "What the hell is this?" Like anyway. Hey Eagleheart. Hey, I say did not expect you to stream today. Yeah, no, unusual stream day. It's not I mean, not really a bonus stream day because you guys missed my streams last weekend. I didn't stream last weekend because of the holiday and everything, but so I just felt bad. I just felt bad about. I felt like the last little while I've been missing a lot of streams and changing things up, and I was like, you know what? I really want to get back to seven, and I don't want to like put off streaming for like another like couple days. So I figured we would do the makeup stream. I rarely do these, but this is one of those instances where we'll get you guys are gonna get getting me for Final Fantasy VII today, and then you're gonna get more of it on Friday. And then, by the way, there is a poll up right now um, on um, on Twitch. I mean, technically, there's a link you can do exclamation mark poll in the Twitch chat. My bot should give you the link to the poll. I believe I also pinned a comment on YouTube chat and also on Twitch chat. If it's still there, I don't know. But if you haven't voted in it yet, please do. It's going to determine what game I end up streaming this Sunday. I believe the options are Life is Strange True Colors, the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, the Switch version, which is literally coming out tomorrow. And then the last one was Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, which would be the Switch remake version of it. I probably should have specified that. I don't think I specified that, or unless I did or didn't. Anyways, But yeah, so those options. I think last I checked there was 9 votes, and I think Link's Awakening was winning, which is kind of surprising. I mean, I know Zelda's like a popular game, but I was actually really expecting that uh Paper Mario was going to take it so far. But let's see, what are the results at the moment? Let's see. No, it's still 9 votes, and at least I think so. Yeah, still 9 votes. So we've got 5 votes for Zelda Link's Awakening, 3 votes for Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and then 1 vote for Life is Strange True Colors. It's like that one person that's like, I like Life is Strange, please give me Life is Strange. So this poll is going to be up until the end of Friday, this Friday, around like 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so like near the end of the day. You'll have to vote on this poll if you haven't had a chance to vote on it yet. But yeah, you can also vote on it through today's stream too, whenever. But basically, if you just haven't voted on it, please go vote. It matters. Okay. Oh my gosh, DK3, yeah, DKS3A. Ugh. If I could ever say it right. Hello, hello, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Hero 1000 Year Door remake because it's more, yeah, it does. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm not like, I don't think I'm gonna play it unless I'm gonna stream it. Like I'm obviously I'm gonna play it at some point. I want my first time playing the remake to be with you guys, if that makes any sense. So I already have it. I guess like I got the digital version. I normally would get the physical, but I wanted to use one of the coupons or whatever I got from the Nintendo Online deal where you get a pack of 2 coupons for like, you save $20, I think in total, $20-$30, something like that, off of 2 AAA type titles. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna use it. Because if you don't use it, they expire after a year, I think, which is so dumb. Like, I really hate the concept of spending like money on a coupon that could have went towards a game that you buy right now, and they're like, no, you got to use the coupon within a year. If you don't, well, it'll just expire. They should never frickin' expire. As long as like the system is in place for you to use the coupon, they should not expire. It's the same crap. It's the same problem I have with like gift cards expiring or gift certificates or anything like that. So dumb. So dumb. It's such a scam. But anyways, I will eventually play the game. Right now, I guess it pre-downloaded on my Switch. I didn't even realize. But I guess it's pre-downloaded on my Switch, and then I guess it'll unlock once it officially is released, which will probably be midnight tonight at whatever time zone. I don't know. I don't know much about 1000 Year Door. Oh, you don't? It's amazing. It is my favorite Paper Mario game. It's a Paper Mario game. It is the second game in the series. Where do I vote? Okay, so let me see if I can put in, maybe the bot will do it. There we go. There's the link for you, Gravity. Also, hello. There's the link. Go vote. I thought it was a pinned comment in my Twitch chat. Maybe it isn't anymore. I don't know. Maybe I'll just, there. I'm gonna pin that. There. Okay. I'm gonna pin it at the top of the chat here for anybody that is looking for it. But yeah, usually that command will do it. If I ever have a poll going on, the exclamation mark poll command will do it. I'm blind. No worries. I tried my best to make places, but like, look, it's fine. It's fine. I already pre-ordered the Nintendo World Championship or Champion NES Edition for the Switch at GameStop last week. Okay, I don't know what that is, to be honest with you. But yeah, 1000 Year Door. So, DKS3A, have you played any of the Paper Mario games at all? Like, did you play Paper Mario 64 or like, or maybe even what's the other like series? It's not Paper Mario, but it's kind of like it. It's like the Mario and Luigi like Superstar Saga or something like that. I've only played Super Paper Mario. That is the extended Paper Mario series. Okay, so that one's the that's the third one in the series that they put out. I'm pretty sure. So Super Paper Mario came out after 1000 Year Door. So 1000 Year Door was initially released on the GameCube. So it's an old Paper Mario game. God, it feels weird saying that the GameCube's old, but it really is, you know. I mean, technically the Wii is old too. Technically the Wii, I think, is considered a retro console now, which that really hurts me in my soul, but you know, it's fine. Fine. You know, wait until everybody cries when the Switch becomes a retro console, right? Um, you know, speaking of the Switch, at some point they're gonna announce a Switch 2 or whatever. We're just codenaming it Switch 2 at this point. They said like by the end of the fiscal year for Nintendo, they're gonna announce a new console. Um, Speaking of like consoles and exclusivity stuff, I don't know if I talked about this last time, but so Square Enix, okay, apparently they had a really rough last fiscal quarter. I think they lost $150 million, you know, reported. So, and I think, I mean, I don't know everything that's contributing to it. I mean, Square has made a lot of weird business decisions over the years, like unrelated to like their main IPs. Like, they just invest in a lot of like these random titles and these random games, and they pump out a lot of games, but a lot of the time people don't know about them. Um, anyway, so I guess they're refocusing their efforts onto their AAA titles, and I think they're starting to give up with the whole like whatever else that they were doing, probably losing a lot of money on because no one knew anything about it, and I don't know. Anyways, um, but yeah, apparently, I think maybe another reason why they think that also that didn't help is apparently the sales for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth have not been doing so well. And I think a big contributor to that is the fact that it's only on the PS5. And the PS5 is not a plentiful. Like, there's not a lot of people that have a PS5. There's not a lot of people that have a desire to get a PS5, even just for Rebirth. Like, you know, there's also the fact that Rebirth has the problem where it is a second part to a series, you know? And sometimes people maybe don't jump on board with that or whatever. Like, I don't know, because of the fact they have to wait so long for the next part. I don't know. But I think a big contributor is the fact that it was exclusive to a console that there wasn't a lot of consoles sold, I guess, or maybe not a lot of like people have the PS5 across the world. I don't know. That's my understanding. So Square, what they've decided to do is I think they're basically cutting ties with Sony in the sense of exclusivity deals going forward for their big franchises. So Final Fantasy going forward could honestly launch same day on a PlayStation console as on the PC, which people are probably going to be like, people are just probably going to be thrilled about that, because I know there's a lot of people that have come to me and says, you know what, I will play Rebirth, but I'm waiting for the PC version because I don't want to get a PS5 just for one game, because for some people that is literally the only game that they would bother getting with the PS5. I will tell you right now, I have the PS5, but I don't have many games for it. I literally have like 3 games, I think. I think the one that was packaged in, which was like what was it? God of War Ragnarok. Okay. And then there was Final Fantasy 16. And then, which eventually is going to come to the PC, we just don't know when. And then, you know, obviously Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. But other than those 3 games, I don't think I have any other game for the PS5. I don't know. Like, I know they exist. Like, I know Horizon Forbidden West or whatever exists, but I just haven't really had the desire to pick it up. Maybe if I see a really good deal in it, but I just haven't really, you know, been bothered. But yeah. Let's see here. Nintendo World Championship NES Edition is like NES Remix a little bit. Okay. GameCube is very old too. Yeah, it is. Yeah, God, I remember just being a kid and getting the GameCube. It was just like, I remember so vividly that Christmas I got the GameCube. I was just like, holy shit, it's the GameCube. Now it didn't like, I still was excited as a kid, but it didn't like eclipse my whole excitement when I got the N64 though. The N64, I want to say I got the year of 1999. And I got, what was it? The 2 games, the one game I really wanted for the N64 at the time was Ocarina of Time, Zelda Ocarina of Time, because I was at a friend's place and they were playing Ocarina of Time, and I was like, I think at that point in my life, I had never experienced a video game before. And I think the games that I saw for the first time was Mario 64, and then it was Zelda Ocarina of Time, and it was Quest 64. Thank God I wasn't enamored. I mean, I still thought Quest 64 looked kind of cool, but it didn't blow my mind like Ocarina of Time. Like Ocarina of Time, I was just like, what is this? I've never experienced a video game before. What is this? I am like so spoiled that my first like big wow video game moment was Ocarina of Time in a lot of ways. Cause like that was like the gateway drug, if you will, into the video game everything. And I've been playing video games ever since, basically. It was just so amazing to me. I remember like as a kid, I was such an idiot. I just wandered around Kokiri Forest for like hours, like or just like I just spent forever there. I didn't even care about progressing. I was just so fascinated of being able to like run through bushes, collect really rupees, like interact with people, like climb stuff. I was just like in a play box, man. I was just having a ball with the most simplest things, like and then I eventually got to the Great Deku Tree dungeon, and then I had a moment where I think I shut off the console or something like that because I was terrified of Queen Goma, because Queen Goma is a spider, and I had major arachnophobia. I still have like, a bit of arachnophobia, but it was pretty bad when I was a kid. I was just like, oh god, I can't do this. Why does it have to be spiders? Like, why does it have to be spiders? Why is the first thing have to be spiders? I was so bad. I think I had to get a friend help me to beat it, like to get past that part, because like it was, my fear was so bad. It was awful. Um, but yeah. And then but yeah, the first two games I got with the N64 that Christmas was Ocarina of Time and oddly Pokemon Snap. I don't even remember if I even asked for Pokemon Snap. I think I was just into the Pokemon thing at that point, and my mom was like, "Yeah, here's a Pokemon game. Pokemon Snap's good. Don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know. It's just like okay. I didn't even have Mario 64. Um. Oh, I own the Thousand Year Door on GameCube. I've just never played it. Oh, you own it. You just never played it. Sorry, I'm like getting caught up on chat. I'm just rambling. I ramble for like several minutes before I read chat again, so I apologize. But you get what you get with me. I'm spastic. I'm all over the place. You know, yeah. So, um, some people get a PS5 for the new Spider-Man game that came out in October of last year. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. The Spider-Man game is good. Also, hey Matt, I don't know if did I say hello already? I'm not sure. Sorry, my brain's just not working apparently. So hello if I did not say hello earlier. I'm just sort of going through the chat here. The reason I bought a GameCube when I was a teen back in the day is for Smash Bros. Melee. Oh yeah, of course Melee. Yeah, I bought Melee too. I mean, I tell you, the GameCube, like that era of gaming, like for people who don't understand, that are too young to understand, right? Like the era of the land parties. If you know what land parties mean, you don't need, like when I say that to you guys, right? Like for those who were old enough to remember that, it was literally you would go over to like a friend's place or have a bunch of friends come together and then just like play video games. Like you physically were there, play video games with your friends. There was no like, this is before like online gameplay, right? This is before MMOs really took off, or like you had the capability to like say play Call of Duty with like your online friends or whatever. Or before the Fortnites of the world and like all this other stuff, right? Like you had to physically go to your friend's house to play games with your friends. Like, but it was like some of the best times. It was like so freaking good, man. Like I remember like going to our friend's place and playing GoldenEye or playing Melee. I remember like I think somebody brought in their console into my school. Um, this was in high school for me, and literally like because it was like around like near the end of the year where like there really wasn't much going on, but you still had to show up or whatever. And like literally like we would just like chill in the classroom and hook up like a television and play like Melee. Like it was like, and I remember my high school, there was a bunch of like other like geeks or whatever, and we had this like thing. I don't even know how it started, but I think I told this story before, but it was so cool. A bunch of people brought in their actual like televisions. I'm talking about the big bulky televisions, right? The old what do they call those, like CRTs or whatever televisions. Brought those bulky massive things into my high school, rented out a room somewhere, set them all up, set up a bunch of them with like with different games like Melee or I don't know, probably like Mortal Kombat or something, or like any kind of like multiplayer games, like maybe Mario Kart or something. I don't know, whatever, right? Just set up a bunch of freaking games that people could all play with each other. I'm trying to think. I think they had tournaments. I think they had like Melee tournaments. And then they would like randomly order pizza to the school, and like they brought in like chips and they brought in like pop and like I think like and then anybody could just show up to this thing and it was just like and it would just be like the like almost like the whole day would just be hours of like people being there. So anyone that had like a free period or anyone that had like their lunch or whatever could like show up there and just play games. It was like I don't know, it was just like an unofficial like thing, but the school just like let happen. They're like, okay, well as long as you stay in this room and you're good, you don't like pester anybody, you don't skip classes or whatever, then fine, you can have it. But yeah, of course, a lot of people did skip classes and go there, but still, crazy, crazy stuff. But yeah, those old days of like the pre 2010s, I guess, or the pre like when online play got like super popular or whatever with games and stuff, like the early 2000s to mid 2000s era of basically video games and stuff. Yeah. Um, I got the N64 in 1997. I was 13. By that time, I also had a PS1 along with Game Boy, uh, NES, and SNES. I remember getting Mario 64, GoldenEye 007, and Mario Kart. Nice, nice, yeah. Yeah, for me, I'm pretty sure it was a year later. I think it was like in 1998. Or wait, I was either 8 or 9 years old. I can't remember when I got the N64, and it was like wild. And I was a really dumb kid, and I didn't actually beat Ocarina of Time until like a few years later, probably until I was like either like 13 or 14 years old because I was a dumb kid and I had like and that game was scary, man. Like I see people trying to play Ocarina of Time for the first time as adults, okay? And they're like, what the frig? This is a kid's game? What the hell? This is nightmare fuel, dude. Like, what these redeads and the monster in the well that like grabs Link and comes over with that horrible, horrible mouth that's gonna chomp your head off? Like, and there's like I mean, I think like there used to be bloodstains or whatever. I think they like got that out of the game. I think they had to try to censor something as a game. They came with a different copy later. They got rid of a lot of like the blood and stuff, but there still is like there's I think that actually no maybe there is still blood in some spots in the game. I don't know, but anyways, it was like pretty dark. Like it could get pretty freaking dark. There's like the hand that grabs you from the ceiling. There's like a lot of like scary stuff in the game, man. Some of the monsters actually look pretty terrifying. Um, you know. So yeah, like I was scared as a kid. I was like, holy crap. But I was also really fascinated at the same time. But yeah, I was just too stupid and like too scared of a lot of things, maybe when I was like too young. I still enjoyed it, but then I didn't actually officially beat it until I got older. Um, but yeah. I never owned 007, but a friend owned 007. It's GoldenEye, I mean. I also I had a Game Boy Color. I didn't actually have the original Game Boy. I was a bit late into the game when it comes to some of the video game stuff, so I didn't have the Nintendo or the Super Nintendo. So I didn't get to like experience a lot of that library until I was much older. But it's a good library though. Like holy crap, so good. But yeah, seriously though, good times. And then I remember like getting the GameCube. What was the GameCube? 2001, 2, something like that. I can't even remember. I remember like getting that for Christmas, and I got like I think it was Zelda Wind Waker because I think that was a launch title. I believe. I'm pretty sure. And I was like, oh man, I was just like, holy crap. Spent like all day freaking playing it. Just like it was amazing. And I also remember like Majora's Mask too. I remember just being like so thrilled at the fact that they were coming with a sequel to Ocarina of Time. I was like, wait, what? And then that was like even like in a sense even darker and so much harder. Oh my god, so much harder. Like playing Majora's Mask for the first time ever is just like holy crap. And here's the funny thing too. I actually ended up getting a guidebook with it, but I still had a hard time. Like I still like struggled, man. And hands down, I am telling you guys right now, okay, right now. I think Ocarina of Time's Water Temple gets like too much of a bad rap. Like, I think it gets criticized too harshly. Okay? I don't think it's as bad. Like, don't get me wrong, the switching the boots on and off is really annoying. And there's definitely some parts with the water level that is super annoying. But I'm telling you right now, that is not the worst water temple. The worst water temple, hands down, is Majora's Mask, Great Bay Temple. That place, holy hell. What the heck is that place? Like, what kind of insanity is it with this? If you know, you know, right? It's that terrible swirling vortex of a room that you have to change the direction of it to go down the different corridors, and you gotta swim, and it's hard to swim against the current, and it's just like, and then you go into the wrong room again, and then you have to go all the way back, and it's like, and then you gotta go find the other switches to turn off the water and turn the water. Oh my god, it is the hardest water temple ever. It is so, so bad. Like, I will take Ocarina of Time's water temple 10 times over than doing that to water temple. Like, I always, whenever I get there, no matter how many times I play that game, I'm just like, oh my god, how many times have I played this, and I still hate this place. Oh my god. Pokemon Snap is a classic. The new Pokemon Snap for the Switch is very, very good too. Okay, yeah, no, I never got the remake for the Switch, but yeah. I also had Hey You Pikachu. Oh, speaking of Hey You Pikachu, I randomly found the old microphone, that the peripheral microphone that came with the N64 for Hey You Pikachu only, so that way you could talk to Pikachu. By the way, as expected, it did not work very well. I would say, "Hey Pikachu, do X," and Pikachu would just sit there with a question mark over his head and cock his head to the side like a dog and be like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, go get the ball. Please bring me the ball. Please do the thing." And I'd be sitting there yelling into this stupid little microphone that really didn't work very well for like voice commands. And Pikachu's just like, "Huh? What the hell are you saying? I don't know what you want me to do." And it would literally take like 5 minutes to get this Pikachu to do anything. It was so bad. I do not recommend. Like, holy crap. It's okay. I know you're busy chatting. Kind of had a hard week. Been kind of feeling sick all week. Monday especially was bad. Oh geez, sorry to hear that. Yeah. Ugh. Sickness sucks, man. Well, hopefully you're able to like get some rest and feel better. Kind of why I canceled stream tonight. I just want to rest. Yeah. Rest and chill, right? That's what you need. Seriously, rest is the best medicine for when you're sick. Never underestimate the healing power of sleep. You know, and like and definitely drink a lot of liquids. Keep hydrated too. I never skipped any classes when I was in high school back in the day. Yeah. I was good to a point, and then I had a friend that convinced me to skip. Okay. So, but here, in my defense, okay, I know, look, I'm not condoning skipping classes, all right? Look, I'm not condoning it, even though I did it. It was for a class that I was already like acing in. To be fair, I was already like acing it, you know, and it wasn't like all the time. It was just like maybe a couple times, okay? You know. Anyway. But yeah. Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess are very scary Zelda games too. Twilight Princess, I get what they were doing. No, don't get me wrong. There's some moments in Twilight Princess that are kind of very unnerving. A particular cutscene, actually, story-wise, if you know, you know. It has its moments, but I would say overall, like it has the darker palette. Okay, like I know what they're trying to do. It has the darker palette. It's the more like mature, darker palette. You know, those neutral tone type Zelda, you know, color scheme, you know what I mean? But when it comes to like overall tones, Majora's Mask I still think is like way darker. I think Majora's Mask is the darkest Zelda game they've ever put out, in my opinion. Like on the surface level, mind you. Now, if you want to go to like subtext stuff, like Ocarina of Time is actually pretty sad and pretty dark. You know, but and it definitely has its dark moments on the surface level as well. But yeah, Majora's Mask is still like pretty dark. I've always wanted Nintendo to make another Majora's Mask type game. Like I've always wanted them to take Zelda down the route of like just go dark, man. Just go there, you know? Scare the shit out of me. You know what? I know this isn't a horror game, but I'm okay with it. You know what? If you want to put a bit of darker stuff in here, a bit of like little screwed up things here and there, that's okay with me. You know, I can handle it. It's fine. And also, I'm pretty sure was Majora's Mask still rated E for everyone? I mean, so was Ocarina of Time, to be fair. Actually, I don't even know. They had ratings back then, right? But the ratings were like very different today. Like if you guys were to rate probably like Ocarina of Time and like Majora's Mask, it would probably have to be at least T or teen, like at least. Um. Let's see here. Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, very scary games. Lucagen, I remember her blind playthrough like 8 years ago. Of which Majora's Mask or Twilight Princess? Majora's Mask. Okay. I suggest the Steam games Thumper, Jubilee, Splasher, Nerve. Also, hey, Lunar, how's it going? Death Mark II, Undertale, Chaos, Head, Noah, and the Perfect Apocalypse Trilogy. Okay, cool. Twilight Princess Water Temple is very big, but it's still not hard. Okay, Twilight Princess Water Temple is actually pretty bad too. But I still think Great Bay Temple is worse. But the Twilight Princess Water Temple is just the staircase moving. It's just, oh god, man, I don't know. It's like people are like, why can't they just make a water temple not be infuriating? You know, why can't it not be infuriating? You know what I mean? They always gotta make something turn. I mean, I get it. It's to manipulate the water, and I don't know what else they're supposed to do, but like, there's always some frustrating element with water temples. There always is. But like overall, I would say Ocarina of Time's water temple is actually like pretty good, like in design. I mean, the most annoying thing is honestly the water level. I mean, if they changed it where you could actually see where the places are that you could raise the water level and what level those raise it to, that would be better. And if there wasn't, I mean, obviously, I think they fixed a lot of things in the 3DS version, especially with the touchpad to turn on and off your boots instead of going to the menu all the time to switch between the iron boots and the regular boots. But still, Great Bay Temple is tough, extremely tough, and that's coming from me. Majora's Mask, my favorite Zelda game. Yeah. That's so cool that Majora's Mask is your favorite Zelda game, though. It's up there for me. It's definitely up there. It is the black sheep of the Zelda franchise, and it's so bizarre, but it's so good, though. It's like, I've always wanted them to do something like that again, and I understand, like, it was just the perfect circumstances for Majora's Mask to exist. You know what I mean? Because, like, Miyamoto went to what's his name? Anuba or something. What's his name? Oh, the guy that's kind of the Zelda guy now, or he's actually been there since I think Ocarina of Time actually. God, I can't remember. Anyways, he went to the guy and he was like, okay, so this Ocarina of Time game, right? We've got all these assets. Yeah, we need to make another one in like 2 years. So here are your options. The options were this. It was like, either you take the game that we have and make a harder version of it, which actually ended up being Master Quest, which we did eventually get down the line, where they just kind of like, you know, flip the world, like reverse everything, and then like everything. Ija and Numa. So it was, yeah, Numa. Okay, thank you, Eagle Heart. Yeah, so Miyamoto went to Enuma and was like, yeah, so here are your options. You got 2 years. Either make a harder Ocarina of Time or make a brand new Zelda game. But you have to reuse all the assets we have. We do not have time to make new assets and everything else. You know, and Anuma's like, so, easy path, make a harder Ocarina of Time. Harder path, make a brand new game using the assets. I'm gonna go with option 2. The freaking, like, the legend that he is. He's just like, I'm gonna go with option 2. And I'm so glad he did, because they were under pressure to get it done in 2 years. They had to get creative with reusing assets. Sometimes a lot of beautiful things can come from like being restricted. You know what I mean? And because it really there's like seriously, it's this whole thing where like if there's restrictions put on you, you have to get really creative and you have to start thinking outside the box to solve things. Because they had to take all the existing assets and be like, well, how are we going to do this? How are we going to create a new world? We had to use all the same NPCs, and all stuff, and they create this bizarre world that's like this weird world where like all these people that are from Ocarina of Time, but they don't know their Ocarina of Time lives. They have separate lives, and they actually gave them like actual like characters. Like the strength of Majora's Mask is like literally the characters and the quests and the story. Like that is the bulk of it. Like yes, there's like the four temples. There's actually less temples than Ocarina of Time, and they're not that long, and the areas are not that big. Really, like, but it's the characters, and what they did with the characters and gave them their own little arcs and stuff. That's the beauty of Majora's Mask. Like, you know, that you just don't get with Ocarina of Time. Like, you get some of it, but nowhere near the depths of Majora's Mask because they really focused on the side quests and the character stories and how they are all like in this state of like either suffering and trying to get over their past traumas, trying to move on. It deals with grief. It deals with the fact that like they have this looming moon that's gonna come down and crash on them and kill them all. And it's like it's so dark, right? And you're just it makes you really want to save this world. You're like, I need to save this world, like because the game is just like you don't have to get to know all of them. I'm some things you do for story, but like you get rewarded like with these masks, and it's so freaking cool. Like the way they did it was so well done. And for within like 2 years, they came out with that. Amazing. Like, you know, I feel like that's why I don't know. I just want another Zelda game that's kind of like that. I guess in some way. I don't know how. And the fact that they had to do like the what do you call it the time loop worked really well too. That was a way around to kind of make the game like probably longer because you can only do so much within the 3 day cycle, and it was such an interesting mechanic. There's a lot of people that don't like it though because they don't like the anxiety of the pressure of like, okay, the time's ticking. I have to like go do this stuff. Blah blah blah, right? But like I don't mind it. When I was a kid I was pretty stressed out though, but about it, but you know. It's really cool though. Excuse me. Uh Let me see here. Plus I wanted to watch your stream tonight. I like coming to your streams and hanging out. Oh, thanks, Matt. Yeah, sorry about taking up your Wednesday stream slot, but if you're not feeling well, you know, definitely best to get rest. I had perfect attendance from K to 12, never missed a day, almost impossible when your mom was a teacher. Oh my god, your mom was a teacher. Holy crap. Yeah, that's probably related to back to what I was saying about skipping. I never skipped until like high school, and it was only like a couple times. I don't remember what grade I was in, but again, I don't know the equivalence of like was it freshman, senior, junior, freshman, senior. I don't know, whatever. Senior's the last one, I think, and then freshman, I feel like is middle or big. Whatever. I get the things mixed up. No matter how many times someone tells me what they mean, I'm just like, can we just go by grades? Can we just go by like either like a 9, 10, 11, 12 or like a 10, 11, 12 or something like that? Like, why does it have to be like, sorry, I don't understand it. Even when like I'm watching like American television, I'm just like, what do these mean? What do these mean? I gotta look at it like every time. Like, so what grade is that? Um, but yeah, your mom being a teacher, it's like, yeah, of course not. Tears of the Kingdom is a little bit darker too. Yeah, it is. It is. It has moments, but it's not as dark as I thought they were gonna take it, to be honest. And that's just more on me. I thought it was gonna get even darker than that, but it didn't. Yes, Majora's Mask is E for everyone. Twilight Princess is Ray T for teen. Yeah, there's the division. There's the division. Majora's Mask, everyone can play it. Twilight Princess though, whoa, teen for teen. Come on now. That you can tell is just the division in regards to like game ratings and how they changed. Holy crap! Like Twilight Princess could totally be like an E for everyone way over Majora's Mask. Oh, great time. I would like a little risk when it comes to future Zelda games. One day I had a talk with my friend the other day about what if a Zelda X Dark Souls game from the perspective of a Sheikah warrior. That would be kind of cool. Ooh, yeah, Zelda in a Dark Souls. Oh man, that would be so cool. I could see it work too. I could see it work. Like, I don't know. Okay, here's the thing about here's the thing. I had like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom. Odd thing is, I've never gone back to it since I played it and I actually beat the main story. I haven't gone back to do side quests, I haven't gone back to do anything. And there's a weird phenomenon where I'm not really desired to do it. So a couple things, and again, it's more about like my expectations and my hype for the game, but I understand. One, I thought they were gonna go darker. When I saw Redeads in the trailer, I thought they're gonna be like I thought they were gonna like be in way more spots throughout the game, and they're not really. They are, but they're not. It's not in the same way I thought. And I also, when it comes to story, not just well, too much, but like I thought that they were going to lean into the history. Like, I don't know, somehow make Tears of the Kingdom connect to the other games somehow. Like actually acknowledge that there were past Links and past Zeldas. You know what I mean? A bit more. Like, I think technically Ganondorf and it's supposed to be the same Ganondorf he's always been. Like, I think Ganondorf is the only one that doesn't like get reincarnated or something based on the lore. So like, shouldn't he know? It's just like, I don't know, it's just weird. Like, I at one point I just want one of the Zelda titles to just acknowledge that, like, through history or learning about it, the fact that it's like, oh, there have been several. I mean, they kind of do. They say, well, there's the legend and there's this and there's that, but like, it doesn't like acknowledge, okay, like this shit happened in the past, like this war. Like when they started talking about certain wars, I was thinking like it was relation to Skyward Sword stuff. Like, I thought they were gonna make way more connections to Skyward Sword than they did, and more connections to the other games than they did with the lore. I was looking for a bit more of like those kind of connections with the lore, and they kind of did something different. It was still cool, but like it wasn't what I was expecting it to be. So to be fair, like, it still is an open world game, and they have like all the other game mechanics on top of it. But like, I don't know. I mean, not to say like I'm expecting like huge story from Zelda, but like I am a bit of a Zelda geek when it comes to lore of Zelda. Like, I'm full into that. Like, I've probably watched so many videos about Zelda lore and analysis videos and all that stuff. Like, I'll admit it. Like, I'm full in on Zelda. It's my favorite game franchise. So, but yeah, I think the Dark Souls and Zelda thing would be cool. I don't know. Ancient Cistern in Skyward Sword is a good water dungeon. Oh, Skyward Sword is a good water dungeon. Yeah, yeah. It's funny. I only remember the ones that gave me trauma. But yeah, that was good. It's probably because I don't remember it because it was good. But only the ones that gave me trauma do I remember. Oh crap! What does that mean? Uh, Pressure makes diamonds. Like, Dad used to say Majora's Mask is my fave Zelda. Hey Franklins, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, I've been chatting here for like an hour. If you guys don't mind, I swear, this is a Final Fantasy VII stream, but I've been talking about Zelda and other games for so long. And other stuff. In American 9th grade is freshman, 10th is okay, so sorry, it was sophomore. And junior is, wait, 11 is, so is most high schools like grade 9 to 12? I guess. So maybe that's why I'm confused. Okay, 9 is freshman, 10th is sophomore, 11 is junior. Why is junior before senior? And why is it called sophomore? Like, I can kind of get freshman, and I can kind of get senior, and I can kind of get junior, but I feel like freshman and junior could be interchangeable. But they're not. And I don't understand what sophomore, like, what is that even? What does that mean? Besides the grade. Matt, don't worry about taking up my stream days. It just means I can raid you afterwards, right? Yeah, absolutely. I'm just farming for raids. If anybody knows anybody who wants to raid me, please do that. Please. I need the raids. Come on, support. Come on, let's go. Let's see. I was talking to my friend about this yesterday and we watched a video essay, Tears of the Kingdom more lacks the cohesion of Breath of the Wild. I think the problem with Tears of the Kingdom, okay, for me personally, is like, yeah, okay, I guess the cohesion of Breath of the Wild, I guess. You know, because you do have like the underworld, and maybe I could see the stretch of like, you know, okay, why didn't we discover this? Okay, you know what was the coolest part for me of Tears of the Kingdom is actually the opening sequence. I love that sort of like we're in this like cave and there's these old like ruins and like these like, you know, murals on the wall, and it's like we're like in like ancient Egypt or something, and we're discovering all this like crazy like lore and history that's been underneath the castle. And okay, throw your brain outside the window for a second, and no one's ever bothered going down there before. And you know, that's like one of the coolest parts. I kind of wanted more of that, you know what I mean? And maybe it's also the fact that I really miss traditional Zelda dungeons. Like, I really do. I just like the idea of going into this dungeon and just being in awe of my surroundings and the atmosphere, and all of them are themed so differently based on the area that they're in, and it has a connection to that area in some way. And it's like it has its purpose. Like, I don't know, man. I know that they tried. I know that they tried in Tears of the Kingdom to bring that back. They really did. But like, and some of it was cool. Don't get me wrong. I see what they were trying to do, but they also have the struggle where they're trying to basically put like these confined areas that you have to spend time in, okay, in an open world. And I think there's a struggle balance between like, well, but it's an open world though. So we like, and I think in some ways, I think they really what they invest in for Tears of the Kingdom is the physics engine, hands down. Their biggest focus on Tears of the Kingdom was the physics engine, because they saw how much people loved it in Breath of the Wild. They saw the crazy like clips and videos and stuff that people were doing in Breath of the Wild to solve puzzles. And they were like, this is cool. People really like that, which obviously we really like that. But then they were like, well, what if we added like a crafting system? Like a nuts and bolts, but for Zelda. And like, but a lot of their resources were into that. And don't get me wrong, there still was like the sky, which to be honest, I felt like the sky could have used more. Like a lot of little islands in the sky are just really tiny, and there isn't like a lot there to do. Some of it has little puzzles, don't get me wrong, and it is fun, but it is like still kind of has that empty feeling, almost like a Skyward Sword, but just a bit more. Um, and then obviously the underworld stuff, but there is a lot of repetition, and that can happen, you know, with open worlds. A lot of repetition, like, you know, okay, the same bosses, it's okay, these mines, they're all like relatively the same concept, you know, there's these things and these challenges, and you know, it's just gonna be repeated the last challenge but a different area, maybe a little bit harder. I don't know, I feel like because of the overworld, I mean, obviously they added caves and they added some different things. They did do some changes, okay, but it wasn't drastic enough, and it still was relatively the same world. Like, you still knew where Zora's domain was. You still knew what the Goron's, you know, area was going to look like. You still knew where the forest was. You know, the beauty of Breath of the Wild was like, oh my god, this world's huge, and I don't know where everything is, and what's that off in the distance, and what is this, and what is that. And even though I think for what they did with Tears of the Kingdom, I think it's the best they probably could have done with it. If they're going to reuse the world, it still was always going to have that problem where you still reuse the world, and we still seen these general areas, even though you've tweaked them a little bit to change them a little bit. You know, like they put like new trials in some of the areas, and like again they put the cave system. Some of the cave systems are really cool. Don't get me wrong, it has its moments, but I still feel like it didn't have the same impact on me as Breath of the Wild did. Again, I'm going on a tangent about Zelda. Oh my god. But yeah, you guys have gotten me on the tangent about Zelda. I love Zelda so much, so it isn't hard to get me on that train. I was talking to my friend about this yesterday and watched a video. Oh, sorry, I think that's a repeat message here. I feel like with this group here, I do believe we could construct a what if Legend of Zelda game. Yeah. Oh my god, we gotta come up with our own Zelda game, guys. We gotta come with we gotta conceptualize. It's gotta be okay. I'm gonna do a stream, and the whole point of the stream is we gotta come up with a conceptualized Zelda game. But my wish for it is it's gotta be darker. Gotta be darker, okay? We gotta do like a Majora's-esque type game. And in regards to like the story, I'd want it to somehow connect. Like I want one of the links to just realize that like you're part of this cycle. Because ever since Skyward Sword, when they basically tell you like, okay, the reason why there's all these links across the timeline, the reason why there's always a Zelda and there's always a Ganondorf is because it's cursed. Okay, that's fascinating. That's cool. But then like they don't do anything with it. You know what I mean? But then they don't do anything with it. I thought they were gonna do something with it when it comes to Tears of the Kingdom, and I think Nintendo is kind of scared in a certain sense that they don't want to like put out a game where it requires you to play any other game, any other Zelda game before it to understand it. You know, but I think they could do it in such a way where it's like you can still get the story, but then like there's other people that will get even more for the story because they've played the other Zelda games. I feel like that could be a good compromise, but they won't even go there. Like I don't know, at least not fully. I think Nintendo is a bit scared of like connecting the games too much, but yet they came out with the official timeline. It's like, and then they say, oh well, this was always planned. You know, we always planned to like there's some timeline. I don't believe that, to be perfectly honest. I think they did it because the fans were doing it already. But I just feel like if they're gonna do that, and then they came up with Skyward Sword, and they have this whole like lore to explain like why is there always a new Link and why is there always a new Zelda, and I just want at some point Link or Zelda in the future to like learn about that or acknowledge it in some way that oh yeah like you know Wind Waker was a thing, a flood actually happened or something, or like maybe in like whatever that timeline split off is, or like you know, oh, like this Ocarina of Time thing happened or whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I just want some sort of acknowledgement to like, any of the games to some degree. Like, it doesn't even have to be that big. But I just want something, you know. And I don't know if they're ever gonna do it. But that's what I'd want. That's what I would like to see in a Zelda game at some point. But yeah, I feel like it'd be a kind of like big payoff for the fans. Um, Let me see here. Yeah, grade 9 to 12, middle school is 7 to 8. Okay, gotcha. America high school is 9 to 12. Yeah, in Canada it varies, I think. It depends on where you live. For me, high school was only 3 grades. So it was 10, 11, and 12. And then middle school or junior high, whatever, was 7, 8, 9, and then anything before that is like your primary to like grade uh grade 6, yeah. So, but again, it varies based on where you live though. Um, so some I've heard other places have like 4 grades in high school, not 3, and whatever. Um, Heard that someone say that Skyward Sword and Wind Waker are very bright Zelda games. Oh yeah, their art style. Skyward Sword is like more like anime-ish style. I'd say the art style more like anime-ish, and then well, Wind Waker is more like chibi, toony, cell shaded type style, which a lot of people did not like when that game came out. A lot of people were expecting. I mean, to be fair, Wind Waker, okay, complete tonal shift, okay, bit of whiplash here. Wind Waker had the unfortunate thing of coming after Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, okay, which were like very mature looking Zelda games and were pretty dark in their own right. And then we got Wind Waker, which was like this toony, like, fun, light, bright. We're going on an epic, cool little adventure. Like, it looked really childish and kiddie, and a lot of people really turned off from it. And also at that point, like, a lot of people like had their PlayStations and, the PS2s and stuff. And I don't know, I think, when did the PS2 come out? I think it came out like, didn't the PS2 come out relatively around the same time as the GameCube or something? So that probably didn't help either. A lot of people were like, oh, I'm getting a PS2. The library of the PS2 is like insane. That kind of thing. But yeah, a lot of things did not help Wind Waker, unfortunately. GameCube did not. Like, the GameCube was not actually a really good selling console for Nintendo. But it had like some really good games though. Um, Elementary school is kindergarten 5, middle school is 6 to 8, and high school is 9 to 12. See, like I said, like, my elementary was like kindergarten to like 6, and then middle school was like 7 to 9, and then high school was like 10 to 12. Yeah. Excuse me. High schools are grade 9th to 12th. Yeah. I have a title in mind already. How's this, sir? The Legend of Zelda: Requiem of the Scion. Requiem of the Scion. Requiem of... What if it was like something to do with the sages? Also, the fact that Tears of the Kingdom tried to do the whole sages thing again, but I don't know, it didn't hit the same. You know what I feel like? I feel like Nintendo's just been trying to recreate Ocarina of Time forever. They'd be like, oh, we just gotta capture that magic again. Why are people still going back and just like obsessing over Ocarina of Time? Everything's referred back to Ocarina of Time. It's like, in some ways, they can't escape the shadow of Ocarina of Time. And they keep trying to like recapture it and keep trying to like put in little pandering things in like the new Zelda games to be like, oh, but look, this is a reference to Ocarina of Time. You know, to be fair, a lot of Ocarina of Time's like elements came from the game before, which is A Link to the Past. Like, you know, a lot of its music and stuff. But yeah, but a lot of other things it did really well too on its own. PS2 came out before the GameCube did. Okay, well that's even worse. GameCube didn't stand a chance. It was against the PS2. I mean, come on. You know, and look, don't get me wrong. You know, some people probably had both. Okay, but some parents out there were like, no, you get one console. Okay, pick. You're either gonna get a GameCube or you're gonna get a PS2. And most people were like, I'm getting a PS2. All my friends have a PS2. I'm not getting that GameCube crap. Look at that latest Zelda game. It looks like a child's game. No, I'm a mature teen now. Like, I don't know. Anyway, I've been talking for like over an hour. Oh my goodness, this is like the longest I've had a talking session with you guys. I'm gonna get to Final Fantasy VII. How about we play some Final Fantasy VII now, guys? Because I can't stream for too long tonight just because it's a work night for me. So it's not like a Friday where I get to like stream for like 5 hours and it's no problem, you know. So let's get over to the game. But yeah, no, I've enjoyed the conversation though. It's like Wednesday chats, you know, Wednesday chats. But yeah, okay. Let me see if I can I totally forgot to put background music on while I was talking, but that's okay. This is gonna be a long like chapter segment on YouTube. It's like skip to like 40-50 minutes into the video and then I'll finally play the game. Alright. Here we go, we got the music going. Hell yeah. Okay. You guys ready for more Final Fantasy VII? Let's freaking go! And I gotta get used to the buttons again. So here we are, here's Cloud. Let me know if the game volume is too loud or not, or if it's alright. I was reading a little bit, so I don't know how the audio balance is. Finally time for Final Fantasy VII. So we were going to the underwater reactor. I was exploring in Junon. We were in Junon the second time. For those of you who are not aware as to where we are in the game, we just had Cloud's epiphany realization moment in the live stream with Tifa. Okay, Tifa kind of helped Cloud piece himself back together. So now he is aware of who he really is. Okay, he's not in that other state anymore. And now we're basically going after the huge materias. So the rest of the game, while Cloud was going through it, in Mideel, we're basically going around as Sid is the unofficial fill-in, well, I guess the official fill-in party leader, while Cloud was out of it. Basically Sid took us around and basically helped us to retrieve the huge materia from Fort Condor and Corel, I believe. And now we're going towards the underwater reactor to try to beat Shinra to the huge materia. And that's actually what they called it, huge materia. I'm still exploring Junon here. Hello? I'm trying to be a bad soldier. Okay. I just can't get the hang of it. This just isn't going right. What is he doing? What is he doing with his feet? What is happening? What is he trying to practice, like, breakdancing or something? I don't understand what's happening over there. Trying to be a bad soldier. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. I don't know if there's anything actually here besides just a bunch of, you know, soldiers or whatever. Hello? Shinra manager. I only came to help transport the sister ray from Junon. And now the company says don't bother coming back. Is this what happens to a loyal Shinra man? Apparently. You know, because Shinra is not very loyal. The volume is fine? Okay. I did finish my first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh, nice! Nice! How many of you guys here have played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Like, how many of you have actually played it / beat it at this point? So I would love to at some point talk about it before we finish this game, but I don't want to, like, spoil this for people. Oh, I just came from there. GameCube is a kid's game, that's what Dad thought, and then he played Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem when I had nightmares of that game. Yeah, I still regard it as one of my favorites, yeah. Yeah, like, GameCube had some really good titles, it's just, you know, against the PS2, that was tough, it was tough. Weapon accessory. Okay. Hello, sir. Weapon was really something. No one can compare with his strength, but with a selection like this, our weapons could beat him. Alright, so I found the weapon shop. Is this just like old stuff? I think so. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're okay. What is this even? I don't even know what this- oh, is this just a case of weapons? I think it is. Yeah, there's like an axe down there. I don't know. I think this is like a display case of weapons or something, maybe? I assume that that's what they were going for. Final Fantasy VII OG graphics look very good. Well, this has a visual mod. So Final Fantasy OG does not look this good. I'm telling you that right now. So if you guys are coming in and you're thinking like this is what Final Fantasy VII OG actually looks like, it doesn't. This has some visual mod enhancements. Now, it tries to stay as faithful to the art style, but Cloud here, he looks kind of, it's kind of hard to see, but he kind of looks almost like a chibi sort of art style. Whereas, you know, in the OG it was very more like sharp edges, polygon-y kind of look to him. Also, the textures in the background were upscaled. They upped the frame rate of the combat. I think the native frame rate of this game is like 15 frames per second or something. So I think it ups it to like 30. And I think the FMVs also go to 30 frames per second. So I mean, I don't think you're gonna get 60 unless it does do 60 combat, which I don't think it does. Also, Doggo. Hello, Doggo. Oh, I don't know what I was doing to that dog, but whatever. Need a hella taxi only in Junon. Free. Air Force. Wait, no. Just hollow. If you get airsick easily, maybe you better not go. I just want to get. I don't think I have to take that. I think that's if you just want to go back somewhere. Oh boy. Where are we? Oh, we're outside. Where the water is. It almost looks like Painterly. Hello? Every day there's no ship coming in. I always come here to watch the sun go down. The sun disappears like it's being swallowed up by the big horizon. And somewhere out there is a big unknown continent with another port city. Twilight always gets me misty. Hey! That's my name! I'm so glad I became a seaman. Well, I wouldn't have time for one now anyway because of weapon. Okay. The guy's just having a moment. My name drop, you know? Sure. Cute little doggo, yeah. I haven't played it yet. I only finished Final Fantasy Rebirth Chapter 1. Okay. I thought it was good. I'm glad I played it. I just thought it got exceptionally frustrating towards the end. Just too many side quests and intel, and I hated the ending. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't want to talk too much about the ending, just because there's people here that have not gotten there, but I get what you're saying. But I would love to discuss the ending, but I don't want people to be like, oh my god, I haven't played it, stop it! You know? And I don't want to spoil it for anyone. There's already enough places you can get spoiled about the game, you know? God, I can't imagine right now, like, still playing it and trying to dodge all the spoilers, though. That must be tough sometimes. Especially with algorithms and stuff, they're like, oh, we see you like Final Fantasy VII, well how about this video with a title and a thumbnail that spoils, like, the ending for you? How about that? Would you like that? No? Okay, I don't exactly remember where I'm going. Oh, apparently I'm going in here? Why am I here? I don't know why I'm here. I'm kind of just wandering. Oh, we got some combat. Oh, Cloud Sword looks good. Oh, we got one of these fellas. 100 needles? Wait. It's like a cactor or whatever. Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, what? I don't remember what sword Cloud has on right now. It's like a crystal looking sword. The OG Final Fantasy, the characters look like Legos. Yeah, exactly. Like Legos. Am I going backwards? Oh! This is that place. Hold on a second. I don't think we're supposed to be here. At least I don't think so. Okay, I'm lost. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. This is where Tifa had to escape the gas chamber. I'll eventually find my way out of here. At least the enemies are pretty easy at this point to get through them. Oh, hi, execution room. Yeah, exactly. Tifa having to struggle. The struggling. Alright, I need to get out of here, man. There we go. So I don't think I wanted to go back up that way. Yeah, Cloud, isn't that nice? That was where Tifa almost got executed while you were having your moment. I'm sorry, Cloud, that was mean. I know you didn't mean for that to happen. I wonder how many people at this point were like really ticked off at Cloud. They were like, what the frick, Cloud? What the hell's wrong with you? Tifa's about to get murdered! Executed! I really looked at my materia. I think it's okay though. I'll have to look at some point, but I just kind of want to keep playing. So you beat Princess Peach Showtime last couple of weeks ago. Congrats to beat the game. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I was a bit lazy at editing it. I still got to put the chapters in the last video. So I need to still do that. So I'll have a couple of videos left to edit. This one and the other one. Oh my god, I'm like so lost. It's the problem if you haven't played this game in like a couple weeks, man. You kind of lose like where you're at and where you're supposed to go exactly. I know. Oh, holy crap. A whole bunch of things leveled up there. Where does this way go? Isn't this like where I came in before? Isn't that the tram from the other side? Where does this go? Oh, I've already been here. You were saying, Missy, about spoiling the ending. It's almost like the very old video that's still on YouTube where a guy ruined Harry Potter for everyone outside of Barnes and Noble. Wait, what? But yeah, I don't know. I just hate it when I see that people get spoiled about things. It's so hard nowadays to not get spoiled about games and endings and stuff because, especially if it's a hype game and everyone wants to talk about it, it can be tricky. I don't know if I want to say it. Do I want to say it? Oh, do I actually have to take the helicopter? Maybe, hold on a second. Let me save then. I'll save. I still kept Aerith in one of the save files because Aerith. Okay, where does this go? Oh. I think that's the elevator that we took up here. I don't think we have to go over there. Now that I finished Rebirth, I can finally start Princess Peach Showtime. There you go. The best game. The game of the year. Yeah, it's a really fun game. I really enjoyed it. It's a nice, short, lovely, fun game, you know? One of those really feel-good games. I think Tifa's very good in this game too. Yeah, oh yeah. It's like, Tifa's my fave girl. Alright, so maybe I do have to talk to that guy and be like, go to the airport, because they said something about the airport. Alright. Alright, so maybe I actually have to talk to you and actually go there, because I wasn't sure if I had to. Sure. Roger, hey taxi! This is wild. You know, helicopters are not cheap. Here we go. Oh. Next sector? Outside Junon. Where's this gonna take me? What if I went to next sector? Maybe I wasn't supposed to do this? We're gonna find out. Maybe I'm not supposed to do this because it's outside I don't know if I've ever done this before. Oh. Wait, it literally is just gonna put me here? What? Thanks? Thank God that was free. That would have been such a waste of money. It would be cool if Princess Peach Showtime gets DLC and becomes a franchise like Luigi mentioned. Yeah. Yeah, Princess Peach was really good. I don't think it's honestly gonna get DLC though, but who knows? I think Final Fantasy Rebirth might win Game of the Year this year too. Yeah, I think so. I think it will. I mean, not only does it have pull of like the crazy, insane fan base, but like, you know, it was also a pretty phenomenal game. In general, in my opinion. Regardless of like what anyone's thoughts are about the ending, like I think the game overall was really, really good. I mean, yeah, sure, it's not a perfect game, but I think for what they did with it. Okay, so is this just the other side of this tram thing? Like, if I just go into here, is this gonna still take me to the same spot as... Is this just like the other side of the same thing? Like, I don't know. I'm just trying anything at this point. Where does this go? Oh, is this a new area? I don't know if I recognize this. Unless it's the same area. This is the back to the gas chamber again. I didn't even see what these guys are doing to me. Man, that sword is so pretty. So I need to get, I need Barrett to- wait, did he get his last limit break yet? I don't remember. I have to check, Barrett's limit. Okay, so he has Satellite Beam. He doesn't have a second level 3, which is what he needs in order to get his level 4. Tifa and Cloud are ready for their level 4s, but they just don't, they don't have them yet. Is this seriously just taking me back here? It is. No, we don't want to be here. I'm pretty sure we don't need to be here. This is not where we need to be. Oh my god, I'm lost. I'm already lost. Okay, I might have to like look up where I need to go because I don't want to be wandering around here forever. How do I get lost to Junon? How does it happen? Okay, this is the other side. I remember what it says to do in the story. Oh my god, I'm like, I gotta look this up. I'm like, where am I going? Let's see. Okay, maybe I gotta go back to, where's that other spot? I don't think it's here. I'm gonna keep going this way, but I don't think it's down this way. I have to find, like, I know, like, I think I have to find the submarine. Okay, yeah, there's this thing. But this is just this guy, and I don't think there's anything out here besides this one guy that has this little monologue to you. We can't go around here, can we? No, I don't think so. I think it's blocked. I will say, these, like, wide shots, though, of, like, your characters in the distance, like, I remember that, like, last time I was here, I got so screwed up because I did not see the characters way off in the distance. And I kept, like, thinking that we were coming from another direction, and just the camera angle, like, really screwed me up. And so I got stuck somewhere for, like, ever. I was trying to, like, save Tifa. Actually, I think it was, like, after the whole Tifa thing, and then I was, like, trying to get to the high wind. Okay, did we actually have to go down here? I thought I went down here before, but maybe not. I remember, like, there used to be the troops here that were doing stuff. Yeah, I think once Barrett learns his last level 3, I've got, I think I still got cover on him, I'm pretty sure. I should probably double check that, but... Spinny, spinny, spinny sword. Spinny, spinny, spinny. Let's see, materia. What have we got on you, Barrett? We still got cover on you? We not have cover on you still? Oh no, there it is. Okay, we're good. I want cover on Barrett because I want him to get his limit bar up more. Oh wait, is that a door to the left? Oh, no back attack for you. I mean, technically you still get a first hit, but I'm not gonna say turned around. Excuse me, it's hard to see some characters in this game, yeah. It's got some weird camera angles, but you know, it's an older game. And I think a lot of it's because, like, they did it that way because there's a lot of pre-rendered backgrounds. Also, I gotta say, I actually really like pre-rendered backgrounds. There's just something about them, you know? Oh, I can go in here! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. How about whoever stays alive gets to take her out? Alright, you're on. They're like, so we're gonna take on Cloud, and whoever can beat up him gets to take this girl out. But what if both of us... Whoa, don't even talk about that. Whoa, what the hell are you talking about? What are they insinuating? You crazy Shinra troopers. I kinda wanna mug them. Oops. Oh. Never mind, they're dead. I couldn't steal anything either. Well, we're going down. Oh, great. There went 2 perfectly good men. Okay, well, sorry that I just murdered them, but you know. Okay, back to work, back to work! Yeah, and I'm sleepy. For Judon! Hello? We're just doing this. Alright, there's the cover. There we go. They're not doing enough damage. At some point I might have to put on the materia that reverses MP and HP. So that way I could get Barrett to get his limits faster within combat. But I'm not gonna do that here, I'm gonna do it like out in the field. Because that's a trick that you can use. That's why they give you that stuff. Does anyone have Morph? We got the enemy skill. Is there like Morph here? Who has Morph? Maybe it's like Yuffie? At some point I do want to use it. Yeah, I don't think any of these guys have Morph on them. Nope. Counter. Yeah, I don't think so. Hello, doggy. Hello? Can I get in there? No? Apparently not. Alright. Take him out. So many turns. Yeah. We're just rolling with the boys. Okay. Let's keep going, I guess. I don't know if they're gonna give me a save before we get down there. If they do... What the... Hello? And I forget how weird they... Leave at once. Machine gun. Okay. Can I mug the machine gun? Okay, maybe I should, like, actually cure us. Because Barrett is feeling it. Okay, we're good. Saw somebody on Twitch beat Paper 64 yesterday, and that person took, like, over 9 hours to finally beat the game? Yeah. Yeah, Paper 64 is a good game, but yeah. I guess relatively short. Were they doing, like, a speedrun of it, or were they just, like, they just did it in one setting? Oh, there's two of them! How much does this cost? 30? I don't think it's really gonna matter. Still, it's not enough to get its limit up. They heal after the battle, I think. There goes that one. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're going. Oh, there is a save. Good. Such a weird enemy. It's just this, like, machine thing that has a turret on it. A rocket! Whoa! What the rocket launcher? Man, I love Paper Mario 64. Yeah. It is a good game. I'm so excited to play Thousand Year Door. Have you not played Thousand Year Door before, Matt? Okay, hold on. I need to see something. You throw. Who has Morph? You don't have anything. Evo? No. I thought we had Morph. Do we not have Morph already? Oh. Oh, it's the cat. Right, because I equipped the cat from last time. I'm sorry, but I'm taking off everything off of you. I want all of this shit. Oh yeah, you had an elemental in Odin. Jesus. I think I'm gonna stick back with Vincent still, maybe? Yeah, at some point I do want to get Yuffie leveled, though. I'm kind of working on getting Barret. I think once Barret gets his last limit, level 3 limit break, then I'm going to switch him out for somebody else. No, I haven't. The first Paper Mario I really played was Super Paper Mario, and that's the only one I've played until I streamed the N64 a few years ago, the Paper Mario 64, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, Thousand Year Door, my favorite Paper Mario game. It's so good. I think you're really gonna enjoy it. The music, oh, everything about it's so good. It's phenomenal. Okay. I think I'm going to... I don't really summon a whole lot, to be honest. I'm gonna take Shiv off here. And probably Phoenix. Hold on, I just want to read some of these other things here. Manipulate command, yeah, no. Do I want to just put Odin on, maybe? Yeah, let's get Odin in there. I mean, it's not really the setup I want for Morph, but I want to at least have the capability to do Morph. Do we have tents? You know what, actually, I don't really care. We're not like that, that hurt. Oh, I didn't save. Probably should do that. Alright. Alright, let's go. Here we go. Down we go! Into the abyss. Caution. Alright. Here we go, everybody. Oh, it's so pretty. This is pretty cool, though. Like we're in an aquarium. Oh, that dolphin. That's actually really cool because I wonder if that's the same dolphin that, like, helps Cloud get up to Upper Junon from Lower Junon, or the fishing area. That's really cool. Also, the music's so good here. I'm about to head out. Also have a wonderful day night. Stay safe. Hope you will have a great day at work tomorrow. Alright, MY Joe, thank you so much for stopping by. What the hell is this thing? I appreciate it as always. Hope you have a good rest of your evening and a good rest of your week. I'll see you hopefully on Friday or Sunday. Let's mug it. Can I morph this thing? I don't know. Can I manipulate this thing? I probably should have killed it though. Actually, I think that was auto attack. I want to try morphing things. Turn Jin to items. God, this is just so cool looking, I gotta say. I mean, I know like the graphics are upscaled in the mod, but still. Is that a shark? I think it is. Oh god. That'd be so terrifying, like, IRL. Crazy. Okay. Beep. Okay, I guess that did something. Yeah, we're somewhere. I think we're inside the underwater reactor, I think. Oh god. Can I manipulate this guy? I can. I don't know if that means I'm gonna be able to learn anything. Ow. Oil? I don't know. No, Cloud! Having like auto attack on is still really good though. Hell with this guy. I think I might have still the elemental material, maybe on Barret too. Or not elemental, I should say, the what do you call it? The enemy skill? The blue magic materia, basically. Also, I think they did like a really good job with the blue magic and capabilities in this game. It's interesting that they put like, it's on a materia and then you can just put it on anyone you want. Because I've always like loved the blue mage type job. I think it's so cool. So what if I manipulated it again and then just had these guys sort of defend? I want to see if I can actually learn whatever the other skill was. Body blow, maybe? Darn it, Barret. Barret's ruining it for me. Again, Barret. I appreciate the trigger, but at the same time, I kind of need it to hit me. Barret is not having any of it. He's like, don't you dare touch Cloud. We just got him back. Alright, I don't think that's doing anything. I don't think we actually, like, some things, like, even if you manipulate them, I don't think you can learn all their stuff. Molotov. We're having a Molotov cocktail? What? Oh, it's the submarine! We all live in a... apparently gray submarine. Hello, sir. What are you? Can I morph you? Can I manipulate you? Oh, Vincent's got his limit. Manipulate? No, apparently not. Through your beast mode. Beast mode activated! Can I mug you? Apparently, Vincent might kill it, though. Nothing to steal. Dad. Blue mages are awesome, yeah. My favorite implementation, well, for me anyways, with blue mages was in Final Fantasy 11. Though that is an MMO. If I want to talk about like the traditional, like, also, oh my god, the music's playing, the Reactor music, so cool. Now I haven't played all the Final Fantasies, but I like how they implemented it in 9. I like Quina. I really hate how they did it in 10 though. Amari is just... there was so much potential and they just dropped the ball on it. The fact they tied it to his overdrive is just sad. I like how they implemented this game, though you're not like, I mean, it's tied to a materia, so technically anybody can just do it. You know, we might want to actually cure. What is your guys' favorite blue mage, like from the Final Fantasies? Oh, finally. Satellite beam. Have I seen this before? I feel like I haven't seen this before. Oh my god. Barret, you literally actually nuked it from orbit. Yeah, because that is the one he's... Yeah, okay, cool. I think what ended up happening another time was I didn't change his limit, so I think the whole time he was doing it, I was getting him to do his limit, he wasn't actually progressing. Which was dumb. It's probably one of those things where I meant to like switch it, but then I forgot from a previous stream or something. Alright, I think we're good. We're gonna stick with this crowd, I think. I'll get Tifa back here at some point. I think I'm gonna roll with Tifa at the end game. I tell you have to roll with all of them, but... Lancet was difficult to use. Krisa in 8 was weird, but her being a teacher made sense almost like a scholar who loves learning new tactics to teach later. She's my favorite. Okay, gotcha. You're Cloud! Yes, hello! I am actually Cloud. And I know that now. For real this time. Do we have... No, we have Bolt. We don't have Fire. Death Sentence. Nah, not worth it. I wonder what would happen if you morphed him, though. If you can even morph him. Fire leveled. How's it going? You are not getting this huge materia. We'll see about that. Gotta make sure Shinra doesn't get their hands on it. If you think about it, though, technically, we're kind of hindering the efforts of Shinra, and it's not really to our benefit at this point, because I'm pretty sure I believe the reasons for why Shinra is going after the huge materia is, I think, to power Sister Ray. Like a Shinra beta. That seemed like an odd item. What the hell? Is that an accessory or something? Hold on. Oh. It's an armlet thing. Don't know if I really want to put that on, but... Little shiny thing. Does this go anywhere? No. Hi, fellas! So you are after the huge materia! Like, we've heard that you're back! Cloud's got his limit, that's nice. What if the irony here is that all these soldiers were just 2 days away from retirement and here Cloud is killing them? Yeah, I know. It's kind of funny because, like, they actually deal, like, I mean, there's some like, anyways, there's some things in Rebirth when it comes to, like, darkness or whatever in regards to Cloud, and it's just, like, it makes such a big deal of it, but it's like, he's just been killing people left, right, and center, though. And we're having bat an eye until we see blood, and it's like, but blood! But the blood! Like, I get they're trying to differentiate, but, like, still. The huge materia! Instead of you saying black materia, right, Cloud? Haha. Well, I guess they're extracting it. Apparently that's the huge materia. The laser beams! Damn, just missed it. We were too late. Well, I guess we have to go after it. Did we make it? Oh, it's Reno. Hi, Reno. How's it going? Oh, they're putting it in the submarine. Okay. I guess to transport it to Magar. I'm pretty sure the huge materia is going to be used to power up Sister Ray, to basically blast it at the weapons and slash the northern crater to break the barrier. So we're actually not helping ourselves here, but we're like, screw Shinra. Hi, Reno! You're my favorite Turk, by the way. What are you doing? Help load. Cloud? Yep, I'm back. We're gonna help transport the huge materia, Reno. I refuse. Either give it to us or else. Did Vincent just say I refuse to help you load it? What? What is it gonna be? He's like, ah, oh, jeez. Unfortunately, I don't have time to deal with you. Oh god, here comes a weird mechanical monster thing. My priority is the huge materia. Hello? Boss fight? Yes, I guess it's a boss fight. Okay, oh, Cloud's got his limit. Hold on. I kinda wanna... Big Gardas. Whoa, what the hell? Did he just pick Vincent up? Oh, that's not right. Do we have... Yeah, we have regen. Vincent! Oh my god! Oh my god, I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to do that because that'll hurt Vincent, right? I don't know, it's letting me attack like the other arm though, so maybe that'll help knock it down. I don't know. Am I hurting Vincent? Is this like one of those things like... I don't know, am I actually hurting him? Oh yes I am, oh shit. Is Vincent back? Where's... Oh, is he still in his... Oh my god, he is. I'm sorry, Vincent, buddy. This is bull, man. And can I still not mug you? Uh-oh. Do I have life? On somebody? Well, we'll just do this then. Well, now I can do this. Finishing touch, baby! Let's go! Get out of here. Oh, no, arm grab. Oh my god, Vincent again. Buddy, you just do not get... Do we still have regen? I don't know if we do. Vault 3! This is probably gonna hurt Vincent, but... Well, that did something. Oh god, no. Vomit? I still want to steal from you, though. Vincent's gonna die. No, Vincent, no! Alright, let's just actually try to cure. No, arm grab, no! Oh my god. You know what? I don't care. Odin his ass. Let's go. I'm sorry, Barrett. You're gonna take one for the team. Here comes Odin, baby! God, he looks so cool in this game. Lands into the sky. Get butchered. Okay, well. Barrett's got his limit, but he can't use it. Oh shit. Can I actually heal him? I don't think so. If Regen didn't hit him. Or maybe it did, I don't know. You bugger. I don't know if we have Big Guard up still. Oh, you got your limit. Alright, let's do it. Let's go, Vincent! We're gonna beat the shit out of Barrett. I'm sorry, Barrett, buddy. Berserk dance. Let's just throw another cure, I guess. Is this gonna hit Barrett again? Oh god. It's still going. Oh, Barrett's back! And we killed it. Didn't get to use Barrett's limit. Oh well. Hooray! I tried to mug it, but it did not work. Well, at least Barrett got some God's hand. Okay. Damn, the submarine! Damn, so they was just buying time? There is a way. Okay. Well, yeah, Bear went through it. I mean, so did Vincent. Alright, so what is this, we got something called God's Hand? What is it? Is it actually like a... Oh! It looks like it's something for Tifa. Cool. Oh, there's a chest here. Battle Trumpet. That sounds like it's for Kate Sith. Get over here! Is that a chest? I don't think so. Hold on. Nothing over there. Get over here! Another chest. Scimitar. Wait, is that a weapon for Cloud? No. I mean... Oh, it's probably for Sid. Key item, Leviathan Scales. Okay. I don't really remember what that's for. Alright, I guess we're going. You! Let's get him. Alright. Well, Might as well use it. We need all the whatevers we can get for using it to get our next level 3 limit break. And then once that's done, I think I'm gonna put maybe the cover on Vincent. You're not taking over this ship. Sure about that. I think I actually have an anime emote you guys can use that's based on this area. It's Cloud when he's in the submarine, doing a bit of dance. Do a little dance. Make a little something. Get down on ice. Shinra beta. No more of that like armlet stuff. Oh, I think that just auto put me down here. Hello, you want the sub? Just try and take it. I would love a sub sandwich. Sir, maybe we shouldn't piss them off. It's like, yeah, you guys picked the wrong people to mess with. Attack from both sides. Bear's like, I got you. I got all of you from both sides. We're good. Can I morph you? No. Oh well. Can I mug one of you? No. I imagine if Barrett shares his story with that last boss with Marlene, he's gonna be Father of the Year, yeah. Okay. Come on, Cloud, follow me! Damn, man. What the? Hey, yo, remember I was the leader first, man. Yo, we come a long way since we got on this train. Lots of things changed, this and that. I was like, yeah, but like, I'm kind of the leader now, so. He's like, I'm the leader. Get out of here. Okay. How are we doing? I think we do need a heal. Barrett, obviously, because he took most of the damage. Wait, is there something down here? I don't think I can interact with that. Oh boy! No, no, this is terrible! Here's the room. We don't have much time left. I don't want to die. There's still so much more I've got to do. I never even got to do my special victory dance in battle. Alright, then make this your first victory. Go on, show him. Yes, sir. Remember your last training, begin. I mean, this could have been some of the people that we were... Yes, sir. Could have been some of the people we were actually, like, in the parade with, so it's kind of sad. Oh, think about your buddies. I'm back, and now I've got no regrets. Attack! No, let's take the prisoner. We've done enough killing, Cloud. Someone, please, I'm sorry, I can't take it anymore. Wait, is he getting, like, sick? Like, motion sick? He's doing a little dance. The lack of space, the shaking, the roar of the engine. Oh my god, his motion sickness, I think, is coming back on him. Because, like, when he was, like, the other version of himself, shall we say, before he got his memories back, he totally forgot that he had motion sickness. Stop, you're blubbering. How are we gonna move this without you? He's like, oh god, I can't. The motion sickness is back. I'm not very mechanical, but it seems like we're starting to move. Vincent should not be the one operating this, man. Hang in there. Hey, you're right. I do feel a little better driving. No sweat, just leave everything to me. Like, yeah, as long as he's driving it, he's good. Well, now, what? Sit in the seat. Leave it alone. Shrugs. Don't worry. If it breaks down, I'll smack it one. That'll fix it. Yeah, I don't know about that, Barrett. Shinra's technology is really something. Yeah, he's been kind of asleep for like... what, 20 years or something? I don't know, crazy. We'll sit in the seat. Whee! Everything seems set. Wait, what's the read the manual? Summary Operation Manual, Beginner's Edition. Button placements. Okay, yeah, descend. So this is like inverse controls, I think. Left, right, speed up, okay. And then we got fire, and then speed down. Which they couldn't fit down because the character limit. Have to head out, Misty. This is a fun stream. I love theorizing Legend of Zelda with you, and everyone have a good night, y'all. Alright, Eagleheart, appreciate you stopping by as always. Thank you so very much. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun theorizing and talking about Zelda with you as well, and everybody here in the chat. So yeah, hope you have a good rest of your evening. Alright, so... Okay. Mission orders. Presently on the ocean floor near Junon, a Red Leader submarine carrying huge material is being escorted by covert Shinra Submarine units. Furthermore, it has been confirmed that several mines have been dispersed into the ocean floor. Why? The ocean floor can only be monitored with Shinra's sonar radar screen. Enemy subs can only be detected within the sonar area. Get in front of the detected enemy sub and lock on. Push X, or sorry, not X square to fire the torpedo. The mines are found on the radar screen at the top of the indicators. The mines inflict great damage, so be careful. Sink the red. Oh yes, the leader. Okay, okay. 10 minutes. Advice: get the enemy submarine in front of you. Concentrate attack on the Red Leader submarine. If you lose track of the enemy, push R1 and use your radar. Okie dokie. Everything seems set. Start the mission! This switch? Main screen on. Change the screen mode. Oh god, here we go. Wait, how do I slow down? I gotta back up. I gotta back up. Okay. Wait, I gotta go up. Hold on. I'm getting confused about the controls. How is I'm not ascending? No. There we go. Alright, where is he? I had him somewhere. Oh my god, the controls of this are like so awkward. This D-pad is so bad. Alright, that is not the red submarine. Wait. I thought I saw it. Oh my god. That's also not the red submarine. Where did it go? Wait, no, that's not it. Wait. I saw something. Oh my god, these controls are... How do I lock on? Conflict. Wait, why is it not letting me move anymore? Am I stuck on the wall or something? Well, that was weird. These controls are so bizarre. Oh my god, these controls are killing me! You're not the red submarine, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I think I accidentally hit a landmine. Yeah, they're trying to torpedo me or something. Oh wait, there it is. I had it. I had it at one point. Okay, I'm trying to look at my... Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, this is a weird angle. Oh god. Am I inside the wall again? No, it's back this way. Turning this stupid thing is like awful. Oh my god, I'm stuck again. Am I inside the wall? Where in the hell? Oh wait, it's back this way. God, turning on this with the D-pad is just awful, man. Oh my god. How do I lock on? Oh god, the controls are really messing me up here. Oh crap, no, that was the wrong button. Back up. Where did it go? Oh, I completed the mission! Yay! With like 4 minutes and 28 seconds left. Oh my god, that was painful. Okay, mission complete. How do I get out of here? Oh, there we go. Received the Shinra sub! God, that was awful. Yeah, we did it! The huge material should be at the bottom of the sea by now. Let's continue the search. All Shinra Submarine units, do you read? All Shinra Submarine units, do you read? Must be from Shinra. Report number 2. Is it us? Alright, I'll do it. This is Shinra number 2. Everything's normal. Roger. Your next mission is... return to Junon Dock. We will transport the huge material from the airport. Those without other assignments will report for guard duty. That is all. Over and out. Junon Airport? We should make it if we hurry. Forget about the huge material for now. We're climbing. First, the ocean, now the air. What a busy day. Okay. How to drive a submarine. Press OK to go. Okay. Players can get on and off in the bays like this one. So, we have to go to the airport? Does that say we had to go to the airport? Also, I'm definitely gonna save after that. Holy crap. Hold on. Let's say we need to go to the Shinra airport or something. Wait, did we have to go back to Midgar? I don't remember. Maybe? Midgar is a this away? A this away. I think? Or maybe not. Maybe we actually have to go back to Junon still? Hold on. Let me just double check this. In the guide. Oh wait, actually I think we actually have to go back in the sub. Okay, where the heck was I? That's Fort Condor. There we go. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. How's it going, Tifa? How are you feeling? You gotta rest a bit, don't push yourself. Them Shinras think they're gonna fight Meteor with the huge materia. Sure. The Shinra are all gathered at Cid's Rocket Town. I love giving out secrets more than anything. Okay. Shinra only cares if things are good right now, but I plan to live for 500 years and I won't stand for that type of thinking. How does it feel, Cloud, living for no one but yourself? He's like, yeah, it's pretty good. You said there's something going on at Rocket Town. Alright, so I guess it's telling me to go to Rocket Town. But I want to get out of the ship first, because I want to go back in the submarine. How do I get out of this? I don't remember how to get out of it. I think it's just... hold on. There we go. Alright, so... alright, down we go. Okay, so we gotta find a submarine? Somewhere? Oh god, the ocean. It's scary! Scary ocean floor. Oh god, that's a weapon. That is a weapon. Oh shit. I think I'm supposed to find the submarine owner somewhere. It crashed to the bottom? In some location? Also, now that we have the submarine, we can do a lot of different things, I think. I don't think this is it. That's that plane, which I don't think I'm ready for yet. There's a lot of strong enemies in there. I'm looking for the red submarine that we shot down. I still think we need to get the huge materia. I know they're telling me to go to the other destination, but still. So I love this part of the game. When you get the submarine. I wonder how they're gonna do this in Rebirth. It's gonna be like so cool. To get the submarine. Alright, so that was the underwater reactor. Where the heck is the submarine? I mean, it can't be that far. Scanning. Scanning. Oh god, hello. Weapon. Like submarine weapon. Oh wait. I think, is this it? Yes, I think so. So this is the leader sub. Damn, makes me sick just thinking about it. Huge materia recovered! No damage appears to have been sustained. Phew, that's good to hear. You can huge materia. Cool. Alright, so we got that. Let's ascend. Alright, I think we're going towards... I'm trying to think what we're doing at the moment. I don't know. I think we actually have to go to Rocket Town, but I'm just wondering if we need to do anything else. Okay, so we actually have to go to the airport. Where in the heck am I? Oh, we're way the heck over here. Oh god. Can we actually get back over there? Oh, let's just send again. Let me get to where the oops. Keep hitting the wrong button. Let me get to where the underwater reactor is, because I think that's close to where Junon is. Okay, there's the weapon dude just chilling. He's not too happy. It is so hard to see down here. Yeah, because there's a lot of little things that you can discover down here. I don't know if I want to go over that way. I think it's like out here somewhere. Oh, if I like look at my map, I can see the direction I'm going in. So it's like, oh wait, here we go. Isn't this the underwater reactor? I think so. There we go. Let's get out. Oh god. There, okay. Cloud is so huge compared to the airship, like, model. Okay. Alright, so we actually have to go to the airport. Which is in Junon. If we are allowed in. Oh, it's this guy that you learn White Wind from, or whatever. Mighty Guard, or... No, I think it's White Wind. Dead. So dead. Hardly any experience. Okay, so I think we have to go up the elevator again. Which means bribing the guy again, I think. Yeah, okay, fine. Whatever. I wonder if the bribe... Hopefully they keep the bribe thing in the next part. Up we go! To the airport. Oh no, I did not mean to go back in here. Sure, we will save again, because why the hell not? Because I love saving in my games. You got anything different to say? Finish loading the huge materia. All we have to do now is ready the cargo ship. Yell Nika for departure, and we're done. Okay, so you guys are doing some bad stuff. Isn't this the helipad airport thing? Oh, hello, soldiers. Can I mug you? Actual soldiers. Still, Cloud is like really powerful regardless of him like actually been a soldier or not. So these are like... I think these are, what, level... maybe 2 soldiers? I mean, I don't know. Sword of Doom. No. Can I morph it? It's awake! Torpedo! Oh my god, he's just bullying Vincent. Poor Vincent. X potion, wow. Maybe we actually do have to be here. I feel like the enemies are a lot tougher here. Oh wait, oh yeah. Okay, this is where we're supposed to be. Okay, we're getting the cutscene of them moving the materia? Uh-oh. Off they go. Crap. Oh no, the huge materia! Let's go after it. Where is their destination? Rocket Town, of course. Well, we'll just leave, I guess. Came here for a cutscene. Get out of here. Get out of this place. We gotta go back to Rocket Town. Okay. I'm back. Okay. To the high wind on our really cool airship. I'm trying to think if most Final Fantasies have an airship. Actually, no, we'll just save when we get there. I've saved so much. Alright, to Rocket Town. I'm actually not sure when we can go back to Shinra Manor because there is a little cutscene that we get there at some point, for Cloud. Or like a flat, or like almost like a memory unlock sort of thing. I believe this is Rocket Town. Okay, we'll just save here, outside of it. Time for some crazy shit to happen. Oh, look at the weapon store. Actually, anything we can buy here. The gun is a man's weapon, nothing else will do. Okay. Ooh, you have a safety bit. I don't want one of those. Actually, I'm gonna want 3 of them. Very sadness. I don't have any of those. Protect vest. Cool. Fourth bracelet. What is this? Whoa! Oh, magic defense. That's huge for magic defense. Do I want it? Maybe? What is the difference in materia, though? Hold on, what are the materia slots in this thing? Oh, well this thing has way more materia slots, though. I don't think I want to give it materia slots for this. But, also I just love, like, I don't know, just something about, like, it's just so cozy, and it's just so, I don't know. It's such a cozy, like, aesthetic. Again, like, sort of like the beginning, like, sort of the pre-rendered, or, like, just the textures in this game. The top-down, just everything. I don't know why, it just makes me feel, like, really cozy. Alright, is this just the end? Yeah. Do we want to sleep at the end? Maybe we do. Yeah, fine. We'll get some rest. Recover MP, HP, whatever. We're going into another major section of the game. Okay, so now we're going to space. Hello, even with all this going on outside, that guy still won't come out of the bathroom. He must be a damn water tank. What, do you like something to drink? I hear your story. Seems like Palmer or Shinra Incorporated ordered soldiers to restore the rocket. Oh, Sid's gonna be like, excuse me? Hello? I'm in here. You're still in there? Dude, what are you doing? Okie dokie. What's young President Rufus doing by getting all those mechanics together? He wants to go to space, apparently. The Shinra is serious about launching that piece of crap rocket, but why now? There's a bunch of Shinra people here messing with the rocket. It's my rocket, alright? Yeah, this guy's obsessed with this rocket. Hello? Welcome, this is the item shop. Okay. We don't have a lot of, yeah, these are kind of expensive, though. I need to grind out some more money. Oh, there's a chest here. Guard source. What that's a picture of? Looks weird. All Gramps does is gaze at that rocket all day long. Yes, he does. He's got his one true passion in life. That darn rocket. To be fair, it's Sid's passion too. Alright, let's go into all the houses again, because I guess there's chests in here. Okay, I guess we don't got much going on. Nothing over here. Going to this house. Let's see. Do I know any good jokes? Why you want to tell me a joke, sir? Okay, so we opened up that thing. Yeah, so maybe this, like, I swear I would have went to all these buildings and checked for chests. Maybe those chests, like, just pop up later? I think this is Sid's house, right? Oh, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I appreciate the follow, Beaver King. Max, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Is that his... Is that a truck? It looks kind of... Oh, is that a shotgun? And a toy rocket? That kind of looks like a... Oh no, never mind that. I don't know. It's a gun of some sort anyway. I don't know where is his wife? Is she in the back? Locked, okay. Also, real quick, I'm gonna check to see how the poll's doing. Let's see, where are we at here? Wow, 8 for Link's Awakening? Holy crap. We've got 12 votes on this poll. Link's Awakening is killing it. You guys really want the Zelda. I tell you, you guys are a Zelda crowd. I see, I just found your channel through YouTube and saw you were playing my favorite games ever, so I had to tune in and follow. Oh, okay, awesome! Well, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, this game is great. I'm playing with some visual mods, to make it a little bit nicer. But, the great thing about these visual mods is that, they don't really change, I feel like, the overall feeling of the game and the overall art style. I think it tries to stay true to the original art style as best as possible. It just kind of upscales a couple things. Makes Cloud into sort of a chibi model instead of looking more like a Lego. Actually I got the mod idea, from Maximilian, no, it's Maximilian dude, yeah. Oh, I don't know why I was thinking, is that his name? I was like, yeah. Who played this actually before Rebirth came out and was using these mods, so. But yeah. Well, I hope you enjoy, and if you want to lurk, that's totally fine. Okay, so we're going to go into space. Oh god, yeah. Sid. A spectacle. We are going- this is such a wild thing of this game. Is something about to happen? Oh, I'm getting excited. This is so wild. You just random, like, yeah, by the way, you're gonna go to space. Just throwing that out there. Those terrorists are here. We're not terrorists. We're the good guys, right, guys? Couldn't steal anything. Oh well. I don't know what that. I think I have ribbon on Cloud, so I don't know what that was supposed to do. Could have been paralyzed or something? I don't know. Actually, I must have ribbon on Cloud, right? Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Don't let them get any further. Everyone attack! Ah! We really should have a sit out for this, but I forgot to switch him out. It's alright. I don't think I can actually, like, steal anything from these guys, unfortunately. I don't even think Morph would probably work on them. I watch him all the time. I love his content. Actually found him, funnily enough, through his video especially about Remake nearly 8 years ago. Also, did I hear something about a poll? Yes, there is a poll going on right now. It's basically to determine what game I'm gonna stream next. So I usually try to stream 2 different games at the same time on different days. Today, by the way, Wednesday, like, isn't my usual stream days. My usual stream days are like Friday and Sundays. And this game, I'll be streaming this game again on this Friday, around like 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Sunday, whatever wins the poll that's currently up right now is going to be what I start streaming on Sundays going forward. So, at some point in the future, I might, like, if I end up like streaming a really long game, like a 100-hour plus game, I might just do like both stream days for that one game. Otherwise, it'll take me literally like all year to beat it. But yeah. Yeah, no, I love Maximilian Dude's like content. I actually also had a similar experience of finding him. I kind of like had heard about him a little bit, but I didn't really start watching his content until Final Fantasy VII. And I gotta say, his excitement and his passion for Final Fantasy VII is so like contagious. It's just like he is like probably hands down my favorite like Final Fantasy, especially in regards to 7, like, content creator, and his theories are just, like, he's so in it, you know? Like, 7 to him is such, like it is for a lot of people, but 7 for him is, like, a really, really important game to him. It's, like, one of his favorite games of all time, I think. So it's just so cool to see his passion for it. But yeah, that's how I kind of found him, was, like, around the time of Remake, and then I kind of wanted to, like, see his reactions to Remake after I played it. Originally, I played this game for the first time actually before Remake came out because I'd never played this game before because I didn't grow up with it. And yeah, just seeing his whole, like, journey through the Remake process, all the fan theories, the theories after Remake, now Rebirth stuff. I won't get into Rebirth too much because I know, like, it's still relatively a newish game and some people haven't beaten it yet, but yeah. So good, man. I was actually watching some of his, a little bit of a stream VOD actually before I started my stream tonight, and he was going on about the I think it was like, was it Ever Crisis mobile game or First Soldier or something like that? Anyways, it was the mobile game basically, and apparently some big stuff dropped in it when it comes to like, well, not like long, but there's some like stuff in regards to Sephiroth backstory in it, and he was like reviewing that and was like, whoa. So have you ever watched him play Metroid Dread? That was a good series. I don't think I have. So at least I don't think I have. I might have to go and watch it though. For sure. But yeah, oh my god, like he played Rebirth for like, I think it took him like a month, a little over a month to beat it. And he was taking his time with it. Like he didn't intend to like 100% or do everything with it. But he just was so absorbed in the world, and like he wanted to explore it all, and he wanted to see everything, and before he knew it, he was like 100%ing all the zones, and like, or you know, like clearing all the world intels, and like doing all the stuff, and he was like so super engaged. And yeah, like to see his like whole theories about it, and then you know when Rebirth came out, and like, so yeah, like after like I finished, I was like, okay. Which was so cool, because then I was like, okay, now I can like react to like people actually playing this game. Because like when I'm playing it, I'm obviously not going to react to someone playing it, because I'm just like, you know, I want to play it myself first. But it was funny, when as I was playing through it, I was seeing where he was at, and I think I was like further ahead than him. And I was like, okay, I could watch like this part now, because like I'm already ahead of him and I know like what's already happened here. So yeah, it's really good. Yeah, he's a really good content creator. He's been around for like 15 years or something? Isn't he been around for like 15 years? It's been a while. So he's definitely an OG like content creator from back in the day. Not going anywhere. Nowhere. Alright, let's fight these goons. These fools with their weird deep ground enemy or whatever. I've never played Dirge of Cerberus. I kind of want to at some point. You know, like there's some people that do like Dirge of Cerberus, don't get me wrong. But I think generally most people don't particularly are fond of it out of the entirety of the series or the other compilations that they've done. But I've heard people say like it's actually really fun gameplay. So I don't know. And it's got Vincent in it, so that's cool. You know, we can go pew pew with Vincent because he's the star of Dirge of Cerberus. If anyone else should get a side game, who should get it? Who should get a side game? Because Vincent kind of got a side game. Who else could get a side game? Oh, there is Sid. Wait, Cloud. If you're gonna kick those asshole Shinra out of my rocket, then take me with you. I'm not gonna censor that one. Alright, Sid, we need to equip you, though. Alright, I gotta keep Barrett because I need his limit break. Okay. Wait, I need to open the menu. Yes, okay. I need to equip you with something. God, this only got like 2 slots, man. Ugh. Ugh. That's disgusting. Let's go with the Trident, maybe. Oh, then again, doesn't... Wait, okay. Trident to Partition. That's got the link slots, though. Man, I really need the link slots. Give him that. I don't really know what I want to do here. Safety bit for now, I guess. Alright, so we gotta put some materia on you. All time... Oh, what else are we doing? Do we have another restore? I don't think so. I want to do... How about this? I think we're gonna do elemental. And I think I'm gonna do fire, because maybe they'll do some fire attacks. We're gonna put, we're gonna shove Phoenix on him. We're gonna... Let's give him an enemy skill, actually. Seal. I don't know. When I found him, it was like finding another version of me, both named Max, and both having the same favorite game. Oh yeah, some Sephiroth backstory stuff, I haven't seen that video yet. Also, Metroid Dread is also one of my favorite games ever, definitely a top 5 Switch game for me, and I took a week off work the week after Rebirth came out, and it still wasn't enough time to beat it, but I was taking my sweet effing time with it. I'm just gonna fill that in there. That's what you meant. I think I got censored because of the chat or whatever. Or maybe you meant to put in the beep beeps. First playthrough was 140 hours and it just absolutely blew me away. Yeah, I think for me, I took like a week and a half or so. I went nuts, okay? I think I beat it in like 11 or 12 days or something, or I don't know. Like, I went nuts on it, man. I put the beeps, beep, 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 beep. I went nuts on it. I was playing it like, I swear, like, every chance I could get, basically. It was kind of like, I probably should have like went easier, but I was like so enraptured by the game. I was like, holy crap, I can't put this game down, man. I was like, no, I'm gonna burn myself up. No, I don't want to. And I still was like doing like pretty much everything. Like I think the only part of the game where I skipped doing some of the intel was Gungaga. Because Gungaga was just frustrating me. It's so big. And I was like, okay. But I said to myself, I'm gonna come back here before we finish the game to finish it off, and I did. But still, Gungaga was just like, it was like the moment, and it's also the moment where like, let's just say some story elements really pick up there, and it was like really hard to not continue at that point. But yeah. But I went back and I completed that, and I completed all the other regions, and I did like some of the extra stuff later. I think I went back and I did some extra stuff I cleaned up after the game too, but still, I went back and I did quite a bit. I don't know what my play time was. Maybe, I want to say 130? Or maybe 140? It might be similar. It took me all of March to beat it because of work, but it was just one of those games that when you roll the credits, you're like, damn, what a journey. I know, right? It was such a good journey. It really was. And it's just, the whole time it was just like, oh my god. Oh no, now we have to wait. We have to wait like 3 or 4 years for the next game. How are we gonna do it? How is it gonna work? How are we gonna survive? How are we gonna survive? Let's put a revive on him. Speaking of survive and revive. How are we ever going to survive? I mean, do I want to shove steel on him? We got mug already, so I don't think we need to. Magic plus. Barrier maybe? Yeah, screw it. Said I gotta level you up. You're not too bad though. Only 6 levels, that's nothing. Alright. I think we're gonna continue. Hit the button. Oops, that's the wrong button. Continue! Actually, wait, hold on. Who's got, okay, you got ribbon, you got safety, okay, we both got ribbons. Okay, cool. You're good on your material, right? I think so. Yeah, I think I'm good. Alright, let's show those assholes, Shinra! Let's go, Sid. Let's get him. Let's achieve your dream. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the Metroid Dread playthrough for sure. Remember I streamed Metroid Dread, but there's so many games I want to go back to streaming, guys. Like here on the channel, I wanna do Ocarina of Time again. I wanna do Final Fantasy X again. Yeah, I do eventually want to stream Rebirth. For sure. I'm still just kind of waiting for a bit because I think there's still some people that maybe haven't finished it. You again. We will eliminate everyone who gets in Shinra's way. And I'll be doing hard mode of Rebirth because I've already done the normal, so why the hell would I do hard mode? I did hard mode of Remake a while ago. Like about like maybe a few months after Remake came out. Also we got Rude. Rude being rude. Let's just regen. Let's do regular attack. I kind of want to mug him. Oh my god, that was a powerful hit, actually. Mug him? Stole. Okay. Wait. What do I have for E-skill? Magic breath? Okay, but we need you to, like, not... No, we're good, I think. Okay, hold on. I wanna mug him again. Nothing to steal. Okay. Hey, Celtics, how's it going? Rude being rude, yeah. You said it before I could type it out. Yeah, rude just being rude. Oh. I'm gonna try mug again. Rude. No, he's dead already. Well, at least we got one mug off. I don't think there's anything else for me to steal. At least I don't think. I'm also kind of sad that, like, Sid doesn't have a cigarette. He's not smoking in the frickin' Rebirth, man. Like, look, I understand they don't want to, like, advertise smoking, but that's not, like, I don't look at it that way. Like, it's part of his character. They got us. Whoa, Rude, are you okay, buddy? I mean, you just gonna lay there now? What did I steal from him? Oh god. Going too fast. Ah! Oh, decreases. Oh, wow, that's actually really good. Decreases elemental attacks by 1/2. Holy crap. That's actually really good. Oh, but it has no slots on it. That's the trade-off. Ooh. Yikers. I don't like losing materia slots. I mean, it'll probably have its uses, like if I'm desperate for it, but I'm not too worried. You, why are you here? Root of the Turk should have been here. Yeah, he's outside. You might want to pick him up off the floor. Too bad, those guys are over there. It's like, yeah. Not much of a stream tonight. Yeah, I figured a lot of people would kind of forget that, like, because I normally don't stream on Wednesdays, because I'm just doing a makeup day from, like, last week and I'm not streaming, but yeah, at least it'll be the VOD if anyone missed it, though. I met Sid in Rebirth in Chapter 10, yeah. And he doesn't have a cigarette! What the hell? It's like just as bad as like them censoring Sanji's like cigarette and putting a popsicle, or not popsicle, lollipop or whatever there. Okay, maybe not as bad as that, but like still. Oh man, the Turks being, at least they didn't give, imagine if they gave Sid a lollipop instead of a cigarette. Holy crap. I mean, they kind of like turned Sid into like more of like a Han Solo type rogue guy, you know? Which is okay. But he's like really like abrasive and swears a lot in this one. Oh man, the Turks. Being done in like that, but I won't let you through. Well, I gotta respect the courage. This is it. This is the one guy they send in. Can I mug you? Aw, yeah. I got my limit still. I don't want to waste it. I wanted to see if I can mug him. Hey, still got a level. I'm so sorry, dude. This is kind of brutal. Ugh, okay, still alive. We're good. Hey, what the hell are you guys doing? Hey, just when I thought something was going on, you come back. Listen to me, Captain. We're gonna launch this rocket. Huh? What are you talking about? We're gonna load a materia bomb in this and blow up Meteor. Our rocket's gonna save the planet. So you gotta like, okay, like I know Shinra's like the big bad, but you gotta give them some credit for at least trying, you know? They're actually trying to save the planet. They actually don't want to die. This makes sense. They're like, look, we gotta like do our own thing to try to save the planet, because like we're not gonna rely on these like ragtag group of like misfits that are just running around, you know, to try to save our world. We gotta have a backup plan. We're doing it like the what are those movies like Deep Impact or whatever? We're doing a Deep Impact. Is your in-stream glitching out because I see my Sid post on the Twitch stream but not on your chat box screen? Oh wait, what? Really? Oh, is the chat not working on the stream, guys? How's not down to bed? You have a good night. I hope you have a good week. All right, thank you, Matt, for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah. Hope you have a good week too. Rocket's gonna save the planet. Man, this is so cool. Wait a minute. Cloud's like, what? Shut up. Just shut the hell up. How's the rocket? He's in. It's pretty much okay. He's like, I'm in. Cloud's like, shrug, like, I don't know what the hell's going on. But we plan to run it into Meteor on autopilot, but the most important device is broken. Broken? How's the repair going? Jera's doing it. Uh-oh. We're having PTSD moment here. It's working for me, by the way? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it didn't show up yet? There is a bit of a delay, Celtics, when it comes to the chat coming through on my end. Oh great, what a bunch of wizards you guys are. She's gonna take 100 years. I'll take over, so don't worry about the autopilot. Hey, go ahead, go tell everyone. Alright, Captain, good luck. Sid's like, I don't care, I'm going to space one way or another, even if it is a suicide mission. Hey Sid, what are you doing? There are generations of knowledge and wisdom inside the materia. Yeah? We're gonna borrow their powers and save the planet from Sephiroth. There's no way that we can lose the huge materia, you understand that, right? Yeah, I understand. I understand that materia is precious, and I also understand what you're thinking. I love the music change here, but listen. Oh my goodness, Max Fever! Holy crap, thank you so much for the donation! Oh my goodness! You're such a gamer, I can't even, you deserve this. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the $27.38 tip. I appreciate it so very much, it caught me so off guard. Thank you, thank you. But yes, I do be gaming. Yeah, I love gaming. I'm not even being like sarcastic with that. I don't know why it came out like sounding really weird. It's good to see that the donation stuff's working though, because it doesn't actually get used that often, so it's nice to see it's working. Dang it, I think I was just tuning into the donation, but an ad came on. Ah! Oh no, but thank you, thank you, thank you. Why did, oh my gosh, the freaking ad, man. You gotta love the timing with the ad. What horrible timing for an ad, right? Oh my god. But thank you so much for the donation. It caught me so off guard. Well, I'll read it out to you again. You're such a gamer, I can't even, you deserve this, question mark. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it so very much. But yeah, hopefully you've been enjoying the stream. Okay, so Sid's having a moment. I love, like, seriously, the music here. Mwah. Beautiful. So freaking good. I don't give a rat's ass whether it's science or magical power. No, I guess if I had to choose, I'd rather put my money on the power of science. He's like, I'm in it. This is my dream, baby. I am not letting go of my dream. Not again. Go, Sid, go. Humans only used to walk around on the ground, but now they can fly. He's so poetic. He's like, man, the truths, man. Oh, what was this other, like, line? I think it was from, like, Final Fantasy 14, actually. I think it was, like, you know, something about, like, I will, like, sunder, like, people or something like that. You know, humans or people will no longer have the wings to fly. From now on, they will walk or something like that. Oh man. Lamau, seriously, ads are the worst. I know, right? So bad. It's just like in Twitch, right? Like Twitch's ads have just gotten so like they've gotten like so pervasive. They've gotten like so much worse. God, I can't even talk right now. By the way, I just recently started my new LP of Rebirth recently. Oh, you're Let's Playing it. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna stream that game, guys. I'm totally gonna stream it. I cannot wait to stream Rebirth. Oh my god. I'm gonna be so absorbed. I think, like, Rebirth is gonna be one of those games I'm legit gonna have to stream it twice a week at least. And not have another game slot game, because that's gonna take me forever if I, like, just do one a week. Like, and that's if I don't, like, you know, need to skip a week for whatever reason. So yeah, it's gonna be a time, but when I do it, it's gonna be a good time. And I can't wait to do hard mode. I'm so excited for hard mode. I say that now until it hits me, until it like hurts me, but you know what? It's gonna be a good hurt. It's gonna be fine. I had so much fun with like remake hard mode. Like, holy crap. So much fun. The combat is so much fun. LP of it is mostly not gonna be done by the end of this year. Yeah, well, it is a long game. It's like a minimum 100 hours just to beat it. Like, add on an extra like 20-30 hours just to do probably like all the intels and stuff if you're gonna do that again. Anyways, back to Sid being very poetic. Hell yeah. You're gonna love it. Yeah. And finally, also I keep calling Neptune Celtics, by the way. Me and Neptune, like, we've known each other for a long time, like over 10 years or something, and Neptune goes by another username called Celtics, so that's why I keep calling Neptune Celtics. So just to save the confusion. A long-ass game. It is a long-ass game. It is, but it's good though. I can't believe that, like, there's like how many games out there that are like over 100 hours that are like amazing throughout the whole experience, right? Like, that's the amazing, incredible thing about Rebirth, is like, yeah, it's like a minimum 100 hours, you know, maybe a little more than that, right? You know, if you're doing a lot of the other stuff, but it's good. It's like all good. Like, is it a perfect game? No, it's not a perfect game, but it's like so damn close. It doesn't matter. I'm still not even finished chapter 10, and maybe not going to because I'm probably gonna be playing Paper 1000 Year Door tomorrow. Hey Mario, Thousand Year Door is like taking over the Final Fantasy Rebirth time. But I get it, yeah. Thousand Year Door is good though. It's also good. About to go out of space! Yes, we're going out of space! That's like, yeah, okay. Can I get off the rocket? Science is a power created and developed by humans, and science just might be what saves this planet. Hell yeah. I was able to earn my living thanks to science, so to me, there's nothing greater. Oh, Sid's moment here is good. Alright, Sid, we'll go to space for you. Now, quit your worrying about what Shinra's gonna do. I don't want to regret not having done something later. But, Sid... Shut the hell up. I don't want to hear it. Gravity! Thank you so much for the $5! Oh my goodness. Guys, thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Hopefully you didn't have an ad during that. Plus another reason I'm late to the stream, I was recording with the guys from my collab channel. Oh, okay, nice, nice. You're welcome. Yeah, you cool cat, you cool cat. You stay cool. Oh shit, that's awesome. The only critique I have of the game is the end game, and Chadley challenges had multiple insta-kill enemies in them. Seriously unfair, but that's the only annoyance. Yeah, I don't think I've done like every single Chadley... have I done every single Chadley challenge? Well, I mean, there's some things that are locked out, I think, until you do hard mode. It's a starfish! Yeah, it is a starfishy. Love that game. Actually, I don't even know that it was from a game. I just like put it in there because I thought it was cute, I'll be honest with you. But yeah, I'm excited but also terrified of hard mode because of like, oh boy. I'm just trying to think compared to like remakes hard mode. I feel like this hard mode is gonna be a lot like harder, but I'm also like, I love the challenge. Like, it's even if it drives me nuts, I do love the challenge. And I'm like, I will figure it out. I will do it. I will push through it. Like, oh my god. Like the stuff when it comes to like the intel, when it comes to Gilgamesh, oh my god, the fights were so frustrating for me, but they were so much fun though. I don't want to say too much because some people don't know about it, but like, if you know, you know. Can't promise that I will 100% my reverse LP, especially if it requires me to do a certain thing on hard mode. Yeah. Yeah. So the hard mode Chadley VR missions at the end are like some of the worst ever. Like they're so bad I hear. But I can't unlock them yet because I think you have to do them on hard mode, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I don't want to hear it. Alright, time to get to work. Anyone who ain't involved, get the hell out of here. You know what, Sid, I'm your ride or die. We're doing it. What the hell? What the hell happened? Hey, hey! Palmer, what the hell did you do? They say that they finished repairing the autopilot, so I launched it! God damn Shara! Why did she pick today to get fast? And that darn Shara, damn! What, won't even budge, just completely locked up. Hey, almost slipped off! What the? No countdown? It just don't seem the same without it. We gotta give Sid his countdown. I mean, come on guys. We gotta, you know. I get it, Sid. I get it. Hey! Blast off! Palmer, shut up. Can we like put him underneath the rocket so he burns? That's so brutal, but like, you know. Oh my god! We're actually going to space! Holy shit, here we go! Oh my god! I totally forgot that it blows up. Hopefully that wasn't Sid's house. Hopefully no one was in there. Okay, Sid, this is not looking stable. We're not going straight. This doesn't seem right. Oh my god. Seriously, you can never have a rocket this close in real life. Like, everything would just be... You can't... Should we have not done, like... Should you not have built the rocket a little further away from the village? Okay. You know what? It's fine. Sonic boom, let's go. Cloud's just there. I finally made it! Outer space! The final frontier. You can do all of them in normal, but I'm waiting till end of hard mode to make it, like, probably 2% easier. Oh, you actually can? Oh, maybe it's because I didn't actually, like, unlock all of them to unlock them? I don't know, I'll have to, like, go back to my file again. Because what I wanted to do is, before I streamed it, is I wanted to get as much done as I possibly could. But, okay, maybe what I was thinking of is there's certain accessories that you can't get the material for until you do, like, hard mode or something like that. I think that's what it is. I think there's certain, like, materials and stuff you need to make some of the accessories that you unlock later. Which probably would help for the challenges, so I get what you're saying. Launch time! Cheers! It's outer space! Let's see, how's the course set? Yep, it's headed for a collision with Meteor. Can we do something? We can't just leave it. Oh god. That damn Palmer went out of his way to lock the autopilot device. We might not be able to change course. Should we have thought this through? Is this the end? Are we gonna, like, crash ourselves into the meteor? Can you imagine this is where the game ends? We're just gonna, like, die, you know, ramming into a meteor, which probably isn't gonna do anything to it, to be honest. But, you know. You know, guys, what we need to do is we gotta land on meteor, okay? And then we gotta take some nukes, and we gotta drill it down to the core, and then we break it apart. And then one of us has to stay behind to activate it because, you know, a glitch happened. I think that was the general premise for Deep Impact, I think. Or one of those horror meteor crashing the Earth movies. When you said you do stream Rebirth, you'd stream it Fridays and Sundays as a double header, I would. Yeah, I would. Because it's such a long game. Like, even if it wasn't to do everything again, it's such a long game. In and of itself. It's longer than Remake. So, I probably would, yeah. You can't get the Genji armor until hard mode because of the required materials. Yeah, exactly. It's sad. I saw that. I was like, no! But I want it now! Real question, favorite song / tune Rebirth? Oh my god, that is a loaded question. That's crazy. Always loved that line from Cloud. Yeah, it's like, is this the end? I'm gonna die. I just got my real self back. Can we not? Favorite song? Like, off the top of my head, like, there's so many good ones. Oh my god, there's so many good ones. For like a fun one that's like such a bop, I really love all the remixes for Gus. It's like, it's so good. Like, it has no right to go that hard or be that good. And there's like 3 or 4 remixes. I don't know if you've ever seen on YouTube someone like ripped all of the tracks of the Gus theme and all the remixes of it and versions of it, and they put it into one video, and then they just looped Gus coming out of the door, like hitting the door down with his foot and coming out and doing his like little, like, you know, montage thing with Cloud and dancing around and doing his like whatever, and it's like sped up and it's so hilarious. And then like as the songs get more intense, there's like filters put on the video to make it look more insane. Like, it does like weed filters and like weird color filters, and he just like, it warps the oh my god, it's like, it is hilarious. Yeah, the God Gus song. Yeah, that was it. Oh my god, it is so funny. It is so funny. It's like, I love the edit to it. It's so good. It just works so well too. It's so ridiculous. Oh my god, the other songs. Wow. God, there's so many good ones. I kind of like the Bow Wow Wow song. That's kind of cool. Oh, I love the oh my god, I'm a sucker for the Turk song. the remix they did of the Turk song later. I love it. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It's definitely one of those things that like I definitely listen to over and over again. It's so freaking good. I mean, the Rufus song is pretty good too. The Rufus fight. Oh my god, what are the other ones? I do like the Gongaga track, because that's like definitely brand new, because Gongaga didn't have music in this one. And I love how like as you go through the region it builds and it like adds onto the song. However, a lot of people have said that since you're like in that area for so long, it eventually gets jarring on you, but it's a nice track, like on its own, you know. But I get it, like people are like, yeah, if I'm gonna hear this for like the next like 5 hours or so as I do this area, like this is gonna get to me. I'm trying to think of the other areas. God, you know what was really cool in the beginning of the game is when you go back to the if you go backwards towards the wasteland between Midgar and Calm, you hear the theme song at the end of Remake, which is Hollow. So good. Such a good, like, amazing. I say my top 2 are Bow Wow Wow and the North Corel battle theme. Holy shit, that blew my mind. Literally made my jaw drop. Yeah, oh yeah. There's so many good tracks. I need to like go through and just listen to them again. It's gonna hit me all over again when I stream it. Like, it's just gonna hit. You know? And I kind of wanted to give myself a little bit of space between once I beat it and when I stream it, because I want to like burn myself out from it, and I want to get that sort of experience. I need that experience again. And I want to redo all the quests, and I want to like get the full experience. Like, I think it says you can carry over. Like, I want to do it in such a way where I carry over stuff, but I don't want to do the intel again, but I want to do the quests again, because the quests are good, like, story elements to the quests. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if I want to do the intel over again, though. Speaking of Rebirth, I heard that game wasn't doing well in sales. Yeah, I heard that too. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that it's exclusive on the PlayStation 5. And I think there's not enough people that have PlayStation 5. Because, like, it's a numbers game, right? It's like you have to have a decent amount of people with the PlayStation 5, and then there has to be a percentage of the people that have the PlayStation 5 that care about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or Final Fantasy VII in general, to pick up Rebirth, right? There's also the fact that Rebirth is part 2, you know, in this entire remake thing, and maybe, like, it's because part 2s don't do as well as part 1s, I don't know, like, it's kind of weird, but maybe it's because the fact that people were like, oh, I gotta play part 1 before I play this game. I mean, technically you don't have to, but, like, yeah, probably should. I know, I think I've seen them like try to like sell it together, I guess, on the online store or whatever, but yes, I remember that. Oh my fucking god, that's exclusively is the main reason, I believe. So which part were you referencing to? I was like just talking to Celtics in regards to the sales. Oh, the exclusivity, okay, oh yeah, you're talking about that too, yeah. Yeah. I think, like, if they had honestly, if they, like, which I think Square is going to be doing, I think Square announced that they're going to be doing that. Not only are they going to be refocusing their efforts on AAA game development, so they're kind of, like, stepping away from, like, all these, like, random other games that they've been doing and pumping out, and because they lost, like, $150 million in the last, like, fiscal quarter for them, because, you know, they had to report that, they're a public company, whatever, stocks and shit. You know, so that was not good. And then, you know, like the fact that sales aren't doing well for Rebirth. So I think they realized that taking the money from Sony and making it exclusive on a console that wasn't selling very well due to many reasons, okay? There's multiple reasons why I think the PlayStation 5 didn't sell well. One is that, first of all, in the beginning when it launched, there was a chip shortage. Nobody could get their hands on a PlayStation 5, even if they wanted one, so that was dumb. Then there's scalpers that were like selling at a ridiculous freaking price if you wanted one. You know, and then there's like, and then there's the fact that like, I think nowadays more and more people are gravitating towards like, you know, PC gaming, and maybe have kind of like forgone the console a bit more. You know, digital downloads, love it or hate it, whether or not you love physical media. I love physical media. But digital downloads are a big thing now, so, you know, maybe it's even less incentive to get a console you know, if you want to like buy all your games digitally anyway. You know, I don't know whether or not the PlayStation 5's, I don't know, but maybe some people felt like the PlayStation 5 still isn't justified enough from the PS4. I don't know, in power, though it is like 4K. And maybe there's a lot of people that just don't have 4K televisions yet and didn't even bother with that. I mean, technically I don't have 4K television. I mean, I can get access to one though, but like, at some point. But I'm like kneecapping myself when it comes to the PlayStation 5 because I can't even like view it in full 4K, which is what it's capable of handling. So I don't know. I think it's just a multitude of reasons. Also, the fact that the PlayStation 5 library is not like that great, honestly, in general. So that's another reason. There's a multitude of reasons, I think, and that's just talking about like broadly. We're not even talking about the Japanese market. The Japanese market is its own special thing, because the Japanese market has been suffering for a while when it comes to like gaming and consoles. It's like nobody has time over there to play games as much. So sales in Japan is not really a good gauge right now when it comes to how well a game sells, I feel like. Because I think it's just a switch in general where like, I don't think people are buying games as much over there, especially consoles. I think it's a very different market over there. Everything on Steam. Yeah, seriously. Like, a lot of people just want to do PC gaming. I've heard a lot of people say they wanted to play Rebirth, but they're waiting for the PC port because they don't want to pick up a PS5 just for Rebirth, and I can totally understand that. But I also wanted to play 16, and I definitely didn't want to wait for Rebirth because sometimes these exclusivity deals can last like a year at least. And I was like, I'm not waiting a year to play Rebirth, are you kidding me? It's like, you know, eventually I'll like get some other games for the PS5, but if I'm being honest, I feel like the PlayStation 5 is probably the last Sony console I'll ever pick up. I just don't, I don't know, I don't see it, especially if certain exclusivity deals are like not there anymore. What's the point, right? It's kind of a big blow to Sony though, if Square is actually saying, no exclusivity for Sony anymore, we're gonna put it on the PC, we're gonna put it on anything we want. Anything to basically get people to buy this game, you know, have access to buy this game. Or any of their games that they come out really with. But yeah, I think it's a good move for Square, because Square's just shooting themselves in the foot. I mean, it isn't worth it anymore. The money that Sony gives them isn't worth it anymore for the longevity of their games and how well they sell. It just is not worth it. I got my PS5 day one, and it was mainly for Demon's Souls because I'm a huge Souls fan. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, of course. And then there's Elden Ring. Elden Ring was pretty good. Elden Ring was on the PS5, right? Pretty sure. I think so. Or was it PS4? Oh my god, I can't even recall. Huge Souls fan, and to be honest, I've been mainly just getting cross-platform games on PC and just sticking exclusives on PlayStation and Switch. Yeah. When it comes to a console, the only console I honestly care about going forward is Switch. Or Nintendo consoles in general. Because, like, Nintendo's first-party games are just so freaking good, and honestly, I need to have a Nintendo console to play Zelda. Is Nintendo ever going to have Zelda on the not PlayStation, obviously not on the PlayStation, on the PC? Not legally. Not legally. I don't think so. You know, so I don't think they're ever gonna do it. At least I don't, not anywhere in the near future at the very least, so. But yeah. That's why I'm always probably gonna get a Nintendo console. I grew up on Nintendo consoles. I grew up starting with the N64. I kind of ended up missing the boat on the Nintendo and Super Nintendo era. I had the N64, I had the Game Boy Color, then I went to GameCube, and then I went to the Wii, and yada yada yada. I basically owned every console since N64 for Nintendo. I even picked up the Wii U, okay? The tragic Wii U. Alright? I did. I owned the Wii U. I was one of the few people that probably owned a freaking Wii U. And I actually played Breath of the Wild on the Wii U. Because at that point I didn't have the Switch to be able to play it on, to play Breath of the Wild on it, but whatever. If you ever come out on all platforms, Steam all the way. Oh yeah, absolutely. Elden Ring, the Bill Clinton game. Yeah, the Bill Clinton. Remake Part 3, I believe, will be a PlayStation exclusive because it's already a signed deal. Oh, that sucks. And we're gonna probably have to get another console for it. Oh my god, no, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. I might actually have to, I don't know, I might have to wait. I owned a Wii U too? Yeah, nice. Yeah, Nintendo will never do PC, not including the fan PC ports. Yeah, we won't talk about that. You know, look, if we talk about it too much, they're gonna give us a cease and desist order. Just for mentioning anything about it. And I also own Breath of the Wild on the Wii U. Nice. Nice, nice. One of the other few people that has it. I never bothered, like, picking it up for the Switch, actually, because, I don't know. I'm trying to justify, do I want to pay full price again for a game that's been out for, like, 5 years now, or whatever the heck it's been? Actually, more than that. Jeez, actually, no, it's been, like, 6 years? 7 years? Oh, God. Anyways, yeah, sorry. I'm not paying, like... I mean, technically, I think it's, like, $60 US. For me, it would be, like, $80 Canadian. I'm not paying $80 Canadian for a 7-year game. I'm sorry, Nintendo. Like, I love you, but man, especially for a game I already own. You kidding me? Hell with that. You should like rebuy games on the PC if it's like a cheaper price. But like, no. Fine enough, it is possible to play Super Mario Bros. On the PS5 if you own the game called Dreams. I mean, technically, if you own the physical copy of the game and you emulate it, technically it's legal. But tell that to Nintendo. I got a Wii U in 2014. It was mainly for Bayonetta and Smash. Nice, nice, yeah. I got Wii U mainly for Zelda. I buy all Nintendo consoles mainly for Zelda first, and then everything else comes after as a bonus for me. To be honest with you. Anyways, we're in space. We're about to ram this frickin' meteor, apparently. Cloud's worried about his mortality, and I don't blame him. Let's go. Huh? What the hell are you saying? You're still young. Don't give up so easily. Sid, man, his positivity. His energy. I'm not gonna crash into meteor. He's gonna hack the autopilot, isn't he? Just watch. He's like, I'm Sid Highwind. I keep an escape pod on the rocket just for emergencies like this. He's like, I at least got to see space. I deciphered the lock code on the escape pod. We'll bail right before we crash into a meteor. So I assume that's what the other guys were gonna do then? Hey, wait a second. What's gonna happen to the huge materia? Sid's like, well, about that. If you want the materia, do whatever you want. The materia should be there after you climb up that, climb that ladder. You sure? I don't know. I don't know, but, like, you better hurry up. Dreams is so good. Shame it's not on PC because that would have been an insane player base. Just chatting about games and Cloud's just been in a panic state. Yeah, he's just, like, having some anxiety, panic attack, you know, mortality crisis. We're talking about the Wii U. He's like, I don't even know what that is. Help. I know what I said a minute ago. Okay, well, but maybe all that I really wanted was just to go into outer space. He just wanted to build space rockets. So, why don't you all do whatever you think is right? Cause like, I want my materia. I came all this way from materia, I'ma get me some materia. So apparently I'm going up here. Whee! I finally found the huge materia. Cool. It's structured so that the lock can be opened if we enter the passcode from the control panel. Okay. There is the control panel. Try operate it? Sure. Enter the passcode. Hey Cloud, you know how to use it, right? Every time it says enter passcode, push... Oh, God. Things are reversed on this. Okay. Alright. If you punch in the right code, it'll unlock you and get the huge materia. So what order am I supposed to enter the passcode in? I don't know, just try and punch in the code randomly. What the... Is there actually a code to this? I don't remember. Are we actually just brute forcing this? Because, I mean, look, Sid, Listen, Sid, okay? I totally respect that because that's exactly what I did in... What was it, guys? Resident Evil 2 Remake. I brute forced one of the locker codes. And people were like, you can go get the code. I'm like, nope, I'm doing it. I'm brute forcing it. There's a way, and I'm gonna do it. And I actually did it. It took a while, but I was determined because I just wanted to do it. You know, by the time it took me to brute force the code, I probably could have went and actually got the code, but I said the hell with it. It also might have had something to do with the fact that Mr. X was going around and he was hunting me down and I was terrified of him. But that's a different story. Alright, so are we actually brute forcing this? Oh god. Passcode. In case you have no confidence in your puzzle solving ability. Passcode is O square XX. Okay. Oh god, which one is O? I think it's... see, I'm playing on an Xbox controller, so I'm trying to map my head. It's... O is like... I think it's... Oh my god, guys, help me out here. Holy crap. PlayStation. Oh my god, I don't know why I'm like brain farting this, but... PlayStation. Oh my god, I can't type. Controller. Please give me the button whatevers. I just want to see the buttons. Okay, so, okay. Good thing I looked this up, because the circle is not where I thought it was. So circle and X, okay. Alright, we're doing this. Okay, alright. Okay, so circle is... Circle, square, XX is the code of the PlayStation 3. Yeah, it's saying it's circle... Circle, square, XX, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do... circle... Square... X... X. Confirmed! Yay! We did it! Remember this part. Passcode confirmed. Identified as an authorized user. Unlocked. Yay! I don't know what happens if you fail that too many times or you just don't get it. Whoa, pretty good. You got the passcode a single try. Yeah, I am amazing. It's not because I cheated at all. You must have known the passcode. If not, it's impossible. Sid's calling me out right now. Sid's like, I know you cheated. Cloud, you should be ashamed of yourself. You're not a real gamer. You looked it up online, didn't you? You got help from the chat, didn't you? How dare you, Cloud. You're not a real gamer. Yeah, I think you were. You probably were the 400th follower, yeah. Holy crap. Thank you for the follow. Earlier for that. Yeah, that actually makes sense. That checks out. 400th follower, let's go! Receive key item, huge materia! Yeah. Cloud be gaming. Even though he's cheating. Fine. Alright, so escape pod, I guess? Is there anything back here? Can I just jettison myself into outer space? What's down here? just, you know, investigating, different parts of the ship. Oh god. Oh wait, what? Grr. Oh wait, we're probably supposed to come down here. Damn, my leg's stuck in the debris. Sid? Oh come on, we could totally lift that. Damn, can't lift it. Are you Barrett, look at your arms. Look at how buff you are. You're telling me you can't lift that? Your arm is thicker than it. That's... I mean, like, seriously, dude. They could lift it. Come on, Barrett. You don't miss, like, arm day. I mean, Cloud looks like he misses arm day, but you don't. That's for sure. What is my favorite game? Zelda Ocarina of Time. It is a Zelda game. But my favorite franchise is Zelda. Second is probably Final Fantasy, honestly. I really have a big love for Final Fantasy X, even though I know there's some people that don't like Final Fantasy X. But I love Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X kind of got me back into the franchise. The first Final Fantasy I actually played was 4, but it was like so long ago, I literally don't remember much from it. It was because my friend basically pestered me to play a Final Fantasy because he was like, you've never played a Final Fantasy before? You can't be my friend until you play a Final Fantasy. And I was like, or you can't like stay my friend until you play Final Fantasy. So it was like, here, play 4. There's a DS version of it. I will load you my game, and you play it, and you beat it. Okay? I was like, okay, I'll do it. And I did, and I don't remember much from it. I remember I did like it. I remember grinding a lot in a cave, though. I can't remember much else besides that. Probably because it scarred me so much or something. Probably died a lot. But yeah, so that was my first one. And then I never really played. I didn't really get access to a lot of the Final Fantasies because I never grew up with PlayStation consoles. So then, much later, when 10 came out with the HD remaster, I played that and I was like, oh my god. It was like, holy crap, this game, this story, this whole thing, oh my god. And then I eventually played 7 before the remake came out and I was like, oh my god, this is cool. And then the remake came out, I was like, oh my god, this is really cool. And yeah, so. And I played 9. I've actually played 11. I've actually played the MMO 11. I've actually beaten the MMO 11 when it comes to the story. And I've done some endgame stuff. I've played a little bit of 12, but unfortunately the console I was playing it on, the original console, it kind of like, I think it was the PlayStation 3, the bulky version? The one that sounds like a spaceship. It basically died. So I lost my save file. So I think at some point I'm gonna stream it and I'm gonna do the Zodiac Age version of it. 13, I tried it and I was just like, I cannot. I can't. Like, I tried. I tried playing like a couple hours, maybe 2 or 3 hours of the game, and I was like, I can't. I'm sorry. It's just, I felt like it was a chore to play it. I'm sorry to 13 fans, but I just did not like it. And then 14, the MMO, again, I played it. 15, I played it and beat that. And then 16, I beat that. So a lot of the later ones I've kind of played and beaten. A lot of the earlier ones, I gotta go back and sort of play them. I want to get through 8. I want to play 8. Obviously 7. 7's amazing. I've heard a lot of people say a lot of good things about 6. But yeah. Nice. Majora's Mask or Twilight Princess are my favorite Zelda. Yeah, I hear a lot of people love Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is so good. It's like, it's really up there. And Breath of the Wild is really up there for me too. But if like, I almost feel like Breath of the Wild needs its own like category of Zelda because it's so different from the other traditional Zeldas. Like, it's not linear, right? It's like, it's a world. So, I would say Majora's Mask is probably my second. I'm not like a huge fan of Twilight Princess, to be honest with you. Like, it's okay. I don't hate it, but it's probably not my favorite. I probably prefer Wind Waker over Twilight Princess, surprisingly. You've beaten 11? Holy shit. Even more endurance than me. And of course the echo stuff. No, not the ad. Is the ad over? It doesn't say there's an ad playing, but yeah, I have beaten 11. It is a hard game, I tell you. It is not for the faint of heart. But 11, okay, let me put it this way. Final Fantasy 11 nowadays is so much different than Final Fantasy 11 when it actually came out. I didn't actually play it when it first came out. 11, back in the day, from what I heard, it was just so brutal. Down leveling is still a thing, but they've added so much quality of life stuff to the actual retail game. Final Fantasy 11 is still going, by the way. It is still going, like 25 years later, or whatever. I started playing it in 2017, I think. And I've been playing it kind of off and on since. But yeah, no, the story is actually really nice. It's really good. It's just really, really hard in spots of it. For sure. So yeah, the game can be very punishing, and it will teach you to get good. So yeah. But the music, if you guys have not heard the Final Fantasy 11 soundtrack, it is, oh, it's so good. I might play a little bit of it after when we go to the just chatting section again. Once I'm done playing this section of the game, but yeah. Because you gotta listen. Oh my god, if you have not heard 11 music, oh, so good, man. Damn, can't lift it. Don't worry about me, hurry up and go. If you don't hurry, the rock is gonna crash in a meteor. Barrett, can we stop pretending and lift this? It looks like a blanket, honestly. I can't go without my friends. He's like, I need my friends, my besties. Oh, guys, come on. You asshole. No time. I don't know what to put there. No time to worry about other people. I'm gonna do whatever I can. Oh my god, this is sad, guys. You're stupid. You're really something stupid. Insert a word. Effing stupid. I don't know. Tank number 8 blew up, so tank number 8 really was malfunctioning. Oh, is this because... Yeah, because in the flashback with Shara, his wife, she was like saying, oh, there's a malfunction here, and he was like, what are you doing, Shara? And that was like when they were gonna launch it, and then it was like, you know, I can't launch it, let you launch it until I fix this malfunction. And he was like, what are you talking about? And of course he like aborted the mission because he didn't want his wife to die, because if she was down there, she would have like burned up or something, I guess. And yeah, I think that's what happened. So now he's realizing that she was right all along. Crazy. Also didn't get to hear thoughts on Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess. Yeah, no, Majora's Mask is probably my second favorite Final Fantasy. My second favorite Zelda game. And Breath of the Wild is kind of like, I don't know, Breath of the Wild is definitely up there, but like, it's so different from the traditional like linear Zelda games and the format that like I feel like it needs its own like category, but it's up there. I actually prefer Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, even Wind Waker over Twilight Princess, to be honest. Like, don't get me wrong, I still like Twilight Princess, it's still a fun time, but I definitely have more of a desire to probably play Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, or even Wind Waker again over Twilight Princess, to be honest with you. I know there's some people that just love Twilight Princess, and don't get me wrong, it's still good. I don't know what it is. It just didn't hit the same for me as much. Looks like Fat Moogle melted. Yeah. It really does, actually. Holy crap. It kind of looks like it's got feet. There's a face, guys. We're staring at this for so long, there's a face. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. Yeah. Seriously. I think that's what you're meant, right? God, I gotta remember, like, yes. Yeah, Breath of the Wild definitely over Tears of the Kingdom. I just don't have the desire to really go play Tears of the Kingdom again, to be honest with you. Like, I still might stream it one day, but I'm not, like, which is so weird, because, like, I've never had that feeling about a Zelda game before, at least I don't think I have. I don't know, it's just, like, everything they did was fine, but, like, the sense of exploration, I think, was lost because they reused the same world map. I even know, like, they did the best they could, honestly. Like, I don't know what else they could have done different besides what they did with it. You know, and, like, obviously what they wanted to achieve was what they wanted to achieve, right? They added, like, a crafting system to the game, which was a lot because I had to, like, think of how many freaking models I had to do for every combination, like, between items. Crazy, right? Insane. But I kind of don't care about nuts and bolts in my Zelda game. I'm sorry, I'm not big on the crafting thing in the Zelda game. Like, at first it's kind of cool and it's fun, and I think they were also doing it because they were responding to people's complaints about the durability system in Breath of the Wild, which still exists in Tears of the Kingdom, but their improvement was like, oh, but you can combine weapons and then all of a sudden it fixes durability or makes them stronger or whatever. But, like, I don't know, what I really like Zelda for is, like, a lot of it's like the puzzle solving and the dungeons and the immersiveness of the dungeons and the areas and the exploration and the, like, that's what I like about it. And I feel like Tears of the Kingdom kind of, like, missed the mark, especially when it comes to some of the exploration elements. Like, it did have some of it. Like, they added new caves, and they added, like, you know, some of the sky elements, even though I felt that was kind of barren after a while. You know, so there was kind of, like, a lot of repetition, and that can be a problem with open world. Like, it's like, oh, this is trial number 1 that looks like you skydiving. This is trial number 2, a harder version of it. This is trial number 3, there's another harder version of it. Here are all the mazes that were Breath of the Wild, but now we just sort of redid them again with a slight, like, twist to it. You know, like, a lot of it was sort of, like, samey, you know? Even some of the puzzles seemed like, you know, just rehashed puzzles of Breath of the Wild, and I don't know, I prefer my puzzles in a big temple. Give me a big temple. I want to do the temple. I like the keys and the doors. I do like the keys and the doors. Like, I don't know, it's just the splitting up the little mini puzzles that is scattered throughout, like, was okay, I think, for Breath of the Wild, but I feel like doing it again in Tears of the Kingdom just didn't hit the same. And even, like, also the aesthetic. The fact that each, like, of the puzzles and the shrines or whatever, they all, like, or the Sheikah whatevers, they all look the same. That same cold, sort of, like, Sheikah-ish technical style. Like, it just, I don't know. I miss, like, environment. I miss, like, just, I don't know. I just miss, like, what they used to do with it. I remember a few streams ago after Sephiroth killed Aerith, basically started the Joe fight, the ad had come on killing that serious moment. Oh, yeah. That was, oh yeah, I swear, I think Twitch knows. They're like, oh, this is an important moment, let's play an ad. Yeah, I prefer Breath because of how fresh it was, and reusing the world map was a flop for me, yeah. The exploration, like, nothing, I had never, like, seriously, Breath of the Wild is the closest to giving me that feeling of wonderment when it comes to exploration, okay, since Ocarina of Time when it comes to Zelda, for me. Like, it really did. Like, I don't know, it just, it was so, like, it was like that wonderment of, like, a child wonderment. It was just so, oh my god, I just can't even describe it. The feeling, it was just so amazing. Mind-blowing. And I think everyone just did not expect Nintendo to pull it off, to be honest, because Nintendo had never done, like, a large scale, like, a super large scale, like, open world, and they're doing it with one of their biggest franchises, and, like, are they actually gonna be able to pull this off? Because, you know, there's, like, then the problem with the open world syndrome, where it's like, you got a big open world, but there's nothing to do in it, you know? There's, like, big, long stretches of places to go point A to point B, and you're just walking through it, but there's not a lot to do in it, and they actually put a lot of good things to do in it, and they reward your exploration, and they reward your creativity, and they reward you trying things, and, like, so it was really well done, but I just don't think it hit the mark a second time. I think it was just like a lightning in a bottle thing, you know? Yeah, keep that to Banjo-Kazooie. Actually, no, I'd rather just have a traditional game from both series. I know. I kind of want them to go back to the traditional model, and I've heard that they don't want to go back, and that makes me really sad. I can't craft any vehicle Tears of the Kingdom for shit. Also, the fact that, like, there's a craft limit, the fact that, like, yeah, you can keep it as a blueprint, but, like, if you like built like a fort, it's not gonna, like, stay there, like, forever. Like, eventually it's gonna do the memory, right? The vehicles have a time limit. Yeah, the fact that vehicles have a time limit, yeah, I know. It's like, they try to solve one problem, the durability of weapons, and then they add another problem, which is, like, time limit on like, vehicles. Like, yay. Of course, Tears of the Kingdom brings back the Korok seeds, and this time 1,000. Yeah, I never bothered getting all the Korok seeds in Breath of the Wild. I was like, no, I'm sorry. I'm out. I'm disengaging. Yeah, most of the time you had to craft a vehicle to get to a few shrines, and that was pretty tedious, yeah. Elden Ring has the best exploration for me in any video game. Breath was it before Elden Ring, but I just felt like it perfect with Breath started. Yeah. Yeah, Elden Ring, like, I've seen it. I think I've tried to play it, but I suck at, like, I suck at the Dark Souls type-esque games. I'm really, really bad. Really, really bad. I did get good at it, but but, like, seriously, I've played a little bit to understand the exploration is, like, really, really cool, though. Speaking of reusing, I didn't like how they kept rehashing the same boss in those Divine Dungeons of Breath of the Wild. I'm, like, talking about the blankets. I know, right? There was that, and then they, like, I mean, I did appreciate the fact they did different boss types for Tears of the Kingdom, but, oh my god, what really annoyed me is, like, after every dungeon, you would get the same cutscene. It was literally the same dialogue for every one of the sages, and I'm like, are you kidding me? It's the same dialogue, we're not getting anything else. It's just so, oh my god, I was just like, missed opportunity, holy crap. The fact that they didn't, like, tie Tears of the Kingdom into the lore more of Ganondorf and his history, because my understanding is Ganondorf is supposed to be the same Ganondorf throughout all the games. The only ones that reincarnate, I think, is Zelda and Link. I think Ganondorf has always just been there. So he's been through it, man. So he should know. Like, he should have, like, some semblance of an idea. The fact that, like, the cycle keeps freaking happening, and they don't reference it, and I'm like, why are they not referencing Skyward Sword? They put out Skyward Sword HD, and they're like, oh, almost like emphasizing, like, yeah, play this game, please. And then I was like, oh, are they gonna have reference to Skyward Sword Islands? Or they have reference to this? They have reference to that? And it's like, no, they didn't. And I'm like, what the hell? Why? Why, Nintendo? Why? You had an opportunity here. It's like, no, you're wrong. I still enjoyed the story, but, like, it could have been so much more. I really was missing the connections between, like, the past, like, Zeldas. Like, you've already established a timeline. Please, like, stop shying away from being able to, like, mention anything about the other games in any other single mainline Zelda title. Like, I think you're just so scared of, like, putting yourself in a game that you need prior knowledge of the other games to understand or something. I don't know. That's my theory. But I'm like, come on, man. It doesn't have to be that big of a deal. Like, it still could make sense. You can still explain it, and then if people go back and play the earlier games, then they'll have a bit bigger appreciation for it. Like, give me more lore, damn it. Give me my lore. Holy crap. Yeah, Souls is very hard to get into. I played Dark Souls 1 back in 8th grade, and I've been playing since the series since. Wow, nice. The cutscene goes on way too long. But yeah, all the reusing. The long cutscenes you watch it being the boss of the series game, yeah, the same cutscene for each stage. It was ridiculous. First one I was like, oh, that's cool. Also the fact the first one I did, or the first one you kind of do is like the win one, you're like, oh, okay, this is really cool. Actually, this is really cool. Awesome. My favorite dungeon though, Tears of the Kingdom, was probably the Goron one, the lava one, fire one, whatever. Because it felt the most like integrated with like the environment, which I liked. Like I didn't feel like so removed. And so, okay, the water one, can I just say the water one was like the most pathetic thing I've ever seen for a water temple. That was supposed to be a water temple. Oh my god, you did the water dungeon first? Oh my god, the water dungeon in Breath of the Wild was probably my favorite. And then the water dungeon in Tears of the Kingdom, I was like, what the hell is this? I feel like this is a sky dungeon. This is not a water dungeon. These puddles do not count. This waterfall does not count. These weird floaty bubble things don't count. What is this? Like, I hate this. And the boss was like so ridiculous. I was like, what is going on? Oh my god. You guys got me back on Zelda again. And here Sid's having a panic attack because he's bleeding out. Ugh. Also, where is Wind Waker and Twilight Princess for the Switch? I know, right? Everyone's just waiting. They're waiting. I have to dust off my Wii U if I want to play Wind Waker HD. I do want to stream Wind Waker. I've never streamed Wind Waker. I want to 100% it again. You were talking about the long cutscenes, yeah. Lead up to the dungeons, I think were better than the dungeons themselves. Yeah, this is so true. That's so true. The boss of the water dungeon was a pain in the ass, though. Yeah, it was just silly. I was just like, are you kidding me? I mean, I don't know what else they could have done. They can't like just put a fish up there. It's just gonna flop around like a Magikarp. Which I mean, I guess essentially is kind of like what they did, but I don't know. It was just weird, man. It was just weird. I didn't like it. Anyway, Sid, we're gonna help you. Hopefully you're not bleeding out. Everything's fine. Yeah, okay. So you're realizing that tank number 8 blew up. It really was malfunctioning. Shinra was right. Okay. Shinra, you were right. Yep. But this is the end for me. No, it isn't. Don't say that, Sid. She's up here. Huh? Shinra? I tagged along. I'm coming to help you. Love the music change. You stupid! Just fill in the blank, whatever you want. Sorry. Aw, Sid's saying sorry, even though he kind of insulted her. The escape pod is this way. Please hurry. Is there anything else back here? Nope, I'm just leaving. Bye. See ya. Nah, I think we're good. Sid be like, you talking about Zelda games while I'm hurting? Yeah, Sid be like, are you kidding me? Again? Again. First it was Cloud with his, you know, wondering if we're gonna die moment, and now it's me wondering if I'm gonna die moment. What's with you pausing when people are in peril? Also, I'm gonna play through the first Paper Mario to prepare for 1,000 Year Door. I voted down the poll, but those are all good choices. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, seriously, 1,000 Year Door is a beautiful, beautiful game. It is my favorite Paper Mario game, hands down. It's so good. I think you're really gonna love it. But yeah, the first Paper Mario game is good too. Paper Mario 64. I enjoy all the Paper Marios up to, like, I think I enjoy all of them up to Super Paper Mario. The ones after that, I'm just like, meh. Honestly, I haven't played them, but I've seen the trailers and I'm like, meh. There's like Color Splash or whatever. It'll be out for 17 minutes for you? Nice. Alright, Shinra, let's go. Hurry, I'm gonna detach the escape pod. Hey Shinra, does this pod really fly? Shouldn't you have known that, Sid? It'll be okay, I've checked it. Then I'm relieved. Thanks. Oh, they're making up. Out we go. Whee! Detach. You're in space, Sid. How's it feel? I tell you, you're already in outer space. So this is outer space. Man, it's the real thing. I'm really here in outer space. You really are, Sid. You made it, buddy. So long, Shinra number 26. This is pretty cool. Back into the Earth's atmosphere. There it goes. It ain't gonna do shit to Meteor, by the way. You tell me you think that's gonna do anything? Look, I think I got like... I really don't think it's gonna do anything. I mean, technically I've beaten this game, so I... Why does it do that on his hologram? Is that actually transmitting actual, like... What? That don't make no sense. It tickled the meteor. Meteor's like, what the hell was that, a bug? Eh, whatever. Continuing on my path of destruction. Doomsday in, T-. They're like, what the hell? That's a solar flare. It was something. Oh, now they notice the meteor. Like, oh my god! Meteor is happening! Oh, it actually did kind of break it apart a bit, but yeah, it's just like deep impact, it wasn't enough. So, about that. Now we just have miniature missiles of destruction instead. There's the moon. Welp. So much for that. He's like, oh no. They failed. Everybody get into the bunker. We're gonna become moles now. It's gonna be like Fallout. They're like, ah, darn it. Their mission failed. Rufus and the others' plan was a failure. What a bust. But I kinda hoped it'd work. We've been bothering them as much as we can. But there ain't no other way. What if we've been wrong all this time? Sadness. Makes you worry, doesn't it? Don't worry, think! That's right, Tifa. Put our thinking caps on. Hey, the girl's right. You start worrying and there's no stopping it. Things just start falling apart and we get worse and worse. Yeah, panic is not gonna help. You're pretty damn optimistic. You up to something? Yeah, I've been thinking about this and that. All the time we've been up there looking at the planet. I've been thinking even when we were floating in the ocean in that escape pod. I've been thinking, too, about the universe, planet, ocean. How wide and big. No matter where I go and what I do, it won't change a thing. Okay, let's have a moment. Maybe you're right. Victory music! But I came up with something different. I always thought this planet was so huge, but looking at it from space, I realized it's so small. We're just floating in the dark, kinda makes you feel powerless. On top of that, it's got Sephiroth festering inside it like a sickness. But down with the sickness. That's why I say this planet's still a kid. A little kid sick and trembling in the middle of this huge universe. Man, frickin' poetic. Someone's gotta protect it. Ya follow me? That someone is us. Sid, that's beautiful. Yo, Sid. You even got to me. Barrett, where's your sunglasses? Put them on. Quickly before you cry. Now what? How are we gonna protect the planet from Meteor? Imagine all this, he's like, ah, sorry, I got nothing. Oh, that was just to hype you up. Oh my god, he actually did! Oh, I'm still thinking about it. Oh my god. The music stopped. Oh shit. Are you kidding me, Sid? This whole freaking time? Oh god. Oh, they come back. The humor in this game. Huh? Huh? Oh my god. Oh man. Did you hear something? Maybe it's the planet Scream, or is it Meteor? Hey, how do we know that this is really the planet Scream? Did you forget? Bugenhagen told us. Bugenhagen? Let's go see Grandfather to Cosmo Canyon. I'm sure he'll be able to tell us something that will be helpful. I'm sure. That Bugenhagen guy, he was a weird old dude. I used to think he was a naturalist, but he was all into them machines. I guess so? I mean, he did have projector. Bugenhagen tell you anything? I mean, I'm not there yet. Maybe it's just me, but has the ship been remodeled without me knowing it? All these switches and levers, they're kind of getting to me. The machines in Cosmo Canyon were a present of Dr. Oh, the machines in Cosmo Canyon were presents of Dr. Gast. Wrapped up in the planet's strange notion surrounded by Shinra-made machines. Science of the planet lived side by side in that old man's heart. I see. Hurry, hurry, you must go meet Grandfather. Is it Dr. Gast? Wasn't he like Arif's biological father, I think? Just between you and me, that Bugenhagen used to be a Shinra worker. Okay, he never bought any weapons or Mako though. Interesting. I don't know if I remember that at all. I'm gonna go save. Where's Yuffie? Oh, Yuffie. What? Are we there? I know it's all for Wutai, but I can't take much more of this. I'm sorry, Yuffie. Alright, we're gonna go save. I think we're gonna end things here for the game. Thank you for job well done. Let's do this. And then we'll save. Cool. I will change my party probably a different time. I still got Sin, I think. Alright. I'm just gonna mute the game here, and we're gonna get back to the just chatting screen. Hello. I've only played Super and Origami King. I really like both of them, even though they're very divisive. Yeah, thanks, Super Mario. To be fair, I never played the Origami King. But from when I saw the trailers, I wasn't like a huge fan, to be honest. When I played Majora's Mask for the first time, all I could think of is Meteor having that creepy ass face in this game. I know. Gas was the lead Shinra scientist before Hojo. Oh yeah. But wasn't he also like Aerith's like biological father, or was that somebody else? I know it was one of the scientists. I thought it was Gast. Thanks, Celtics. Real quick before I let you guys go, I am actually gonna bring up the where the heck is it? Let's see. So just to give you guys a taste of Final Fantasy XI music. Okay, let's see. What's a good one? What is a good one? Maybe Gustaberg? This is a slight remix of it, but it's the general consensus. So this is Gustaberg. Let me know if you can hear it. It's so freaking good. So this is music that plays in an area of the game that you can kind of fight enemies in, sort of in between sort of like major cities. This is a remix version of it, but it generally sounds like this in the game. Just the general consensus of it. So freaking good. So good. Just chilling. This is so gonna get me copyrighted on this section of the video, but I don't care! I'm probably gonna slam the copyright anyways. The Square game. Oh, so freaking good. So that's like one of the tunes. I'm gonna pause it there. Let's see if we can get another one here. Where's another one? Oh, there's Sulpina. This is Sulpina. It's like a port city. Really good tracks. Very like chill, just nice vibe music, you know? I remember seeing a comment of someone saying we are all probably gonna have to accept the fact that 7 Remake Trilogy is probably gonna surpass the OG game for many fans if they stick the landing, and which I think they will. Yeah, I think so. I think the remake trilogy for 7 is doing a lot for 7. Yeah, it really is a vibe. This is totally a vibe. So that's like another song. Let's see if I get another one here. Heaven's Tower, this is another one, Heaven's Tower. This one, you know what this one gives me a feeling of? It gives me a feeling of a certain place in Chrono Trigger. Seriously, like, when you enter some of these zones and these, like, this music plays, it's just like, oh man, it's so good. But yeah, like, and Final Fantasy 14, they're actually going to be doing the next Alliance raid that they're putting in 14 is actually going to be based off of 11, which will be really cool, which means we're going to get some good music remixes. I've never played Chrono Trigger, hoping for an HD2D remake of the game. Where is it, Square? I know. Chrono Trigger is so good. Even if we don't get it, I highly recommend playing the original still. It's still so good. So that's another one. It's the Sanctuary Zeta. This is the last one I'll play, and then we'll be done. But yeah, like seriously, this game has some really good music in it. It's just unfortunate because a lot of people, like, it's just for a lot of people it's so inaccessible. God, the installer. If people were like upset about the installer for 14, the installer for 11 is just like, oh my god, it's the final boss of the game. It just, oh man, and they never like truly fixed it because even 14's installer is like, or its way to like set up its systems is still kind of complicated, but nothing as complicated as 11. So people are like, oh, I've done 14's like installation account setup and management. Like, surely I can handle 11. You sweet summer child. Oh my god. So freaking good. It's a shame that like not enough people probably have heard the soundtrack. So I joined the Discord and I have a Final Fantasy 7 tab I'd love to show you. Oh, awesome! That's so cool. Can't wait to see it, yeah. Alright, I think that's enough music, even though I could keep listening to it forever. Let's see here. Yay! watching. Gotta wave and say hi to you in the channel and the Discord. Anyone else who wants to join the Discord, feel free. There should be links in the YouTube video description or on the channel. There's also links down below on Twitch to join as well. 13.2 and the remake games are my favorite Final Fantasy OSTs. Nice. I've never actually heard 13.2's OST. Probably because I couldn't get through 13.1. So I heard 2 is probably the best out of all of them though. But, you know. I don't know, maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll just, you know, do it. But anyway. Let's see, how's the poll doing? I want to see how the poll is doing before I end the stream. I streamed for longer than I was expecting to tonight, actually. Yeah, that's the power of 7. Alright, so we've got, wow, we got a decent amount of votes here, guys. So what do we got here? We've got 13 votes. So we got 8 for Link's Awakening, and 4 for 1,000 Year Door, and 1 for Life is Strange, because that one devout fan of Life is Strange 3. Yep. So far it looks like Link's Awakening is taken. I'm kind of surprised. I honestly thought the Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door was actually gonna take it, but oh, I tell ya, it's all because I put a Zelda game in here and people were like, oh my god, Zelda. You gotta do Zelda. Do the Zelda. And plus the people like who know that I love Zelda, they're probably like, do Zelda, you know you want to play it. Yeah, rough games, good music. Yeah, no, but seriously though, like, yeah, the quality of life for 11, like, it's improved a lot. I mean, it's still like, it was built for use with the controller, and I'm not one for playing controllers with, or using controllers for MMOs. So the controls for, like, on the keyboard and mouse are kind of janky. They're not the best. You gotta use the arrow keys to move the camera around. It's a bit of a struggle sometimes, but it's so fun. And also at 11 they have a really, really good job system in the sense that you can have a sub job in 11. So you could be like a red mage / ninja job, or a black mage / white mage, or red mage / white mage or black mage, or scholar, or you do so many combinations of things. It's crazy. It's so good. And blue mage in 11 is like, it's a really, really good job. Probably one of the best implemented in my opinion. Well, if you want to talk about MMOs anyway. I'm gonna see a tat picture. Oh! Oh my god, it's Embrace Your Dreams! Oh, that is so cool. That is sick. That is awesome. That is so cool. Okay, do you, like, that's the thing, right? Like, that's a Zack line. I mean, like, I know he kind of, like, I mean, I think he, like, took it from Angel, where he was like, you gotta have dreams, or something like that, and he's like, what? Huh? I love Zack. Like, Zack is such a goofy character. Like, he's so, like, fun and carefree and a little goofball and, like, so, like, energetic. And I don't know, he's like, God. I love what they did with him in Rebirth. Like, oh my god, the ending of Remake, that reveal is just like... Though, to be fair, the first time I saw that, I was confused because I did not... Okay, so here's the thing about my first time playing 7. I did not, like, fully put 2 and 2 together about who Zack was. And I didn't fully understand, like, the importance of him showing up there, and I was like, what the hell? Because I didn't go back to Shinra Manor later and get the other cutscene, their optional cutscene, to, like, figure out what happened to Zack. So I was like, wait, what? Who is this? Who dis? And then I saw a bunch of people freaking out about it. I'm like, what? Who is this guy? And I kind of, like, wish in some ways that after, like, OG7 that... To be fair, I don't think I could have played Crisis Core, because Crisis Core was, like, only on the PSP or something originally. And then they, like, remade it, which I love it. Because apparently it was, like, people had mixed feelings about Crisis Core because it was on the PSP. I think it was on the PSP anyway. Or was it Vita? I don't know. One of the handhelds. And then they did Reunion, which was to try to put it more in line with the remake series. Like, they changed the voice actor, which some people were kind of upset about. But I didn't have any attachment to it because I never played it before. So I kind of appreciate the continuity, to be honest. And yeah, I think, like, they changed the combat, and apparently they made it better. Though I never played the original, so I didn't have much reference, but I enjoyed it. some point, I would like to play Crisis Core on stream as well. But yeah. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for stopping by the stream. I'm probably gonna end things here because I probably went over. I probably streamed an extra hour longer than I wanted to, but I was having so much fun. We were kind of locked into space, so you know how it is. You kind of have to get to a safe spot before you can end things. But thank you guys so much for the follows and the donations. My gosh, you guys are so generous. Thank you so very much. That was so unexpected. I appreciate it so very much. I don't think I had a thing up there when it comes to donos. I'll have to get a panel up there, so I feel bad about that, but thank you so much. No, that I really, really appreciate it. Heard the job system is very good in 11. Yeah, it is. It really is. I love the job system in 11. I love it more in 11 than 11 and 14. Because 14, like, that's the thing, like, 14 is very much more, like, in line with, like, WoW in the sense of the, maybe not so much the skill tree kind of a thing, but, like, the problem with, like, 14, and maybe this is, like, the same with some MMOs, is, like, they want to homogenize, like, everything. They want to, like, how do I say this? It's, like, every job, it's, like, after a while, I just feel like every job is, like, every damage dealer just kind of feels the same. The buttons are called different, maybe the animations look different, but it just, they don't feel like unique in their utility. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe I haven't played enough jobs yet, but I still feel like it's just not that different enough for me to distinguish between the jobs. You know, it's just, to me, it's just like, I don't know, it just feels like button mashing. But like in 11, like every job has like very specific utility in combat. And the thing about 11's combat versus say 14, some people will say it's slower, which it can be, and it can look like that on the surface for sure. But there's a lot of prep work that you need to do. There's a lot of like strategy you gotta do for the combat in 11 and the boss fights and enemies, and regular enemies can kick your ass too, if you're not careful. But like for example, a red mage in 11 is like they are the best enfeebler and I believe debuff. Yeah, definitely enfeeble and oh, what's the other one? Like enhancing. I'm probably using the wrong word. But basically, when they can put like they can put different like spell types, like elemental spell types on their weapons to do extra damage, like ice spikes on their weapons, or which they actually can use sword. They can actually dual wield. If you sub ninja, so you can actually have a sword and a dagger and be dual wielding as like a red mage. You can put ice spikes or you know fire whatever. Anyways, you can put different elements basically on your weapons to do extra damage against the enemy if they're actually weak to that element. The elements actually matter in regards to weaknesses and strengths against certain enemies, which was a weird thing for me when I went to 14 because I was doing fire spells on a fire enemy and I'm like, this shouldn't work, this should be healing it. And it was like, oh no, it doesn't matter, it's just general damage, it's just called that. And I'm like, that's weird to me. But they can like debuff things, they can put dots on things, so many dots, and they can put silence, they can put blind, they can put like slow, they can put gravity, they can like debuff like a boss and an enemy like so much to help the like for utility for the rest of the people in the party. They're like they're the best at that. They're really good, like kind of like they can be pretty good off healers, honestly. You know, pretty decent damage, honestly, once they get their enhancements going. They can put haste, they've got like refresh, which is like just a mana regeneration for people for other mage jobs. Like it's such good utility. It's like one of my favorite jobs in 11. Black mage is like super nuke job. Like it's really good. They do a lot of like in 11 you can do a lot of like combo stuff with people. There's a lot of like in parties there's a lot of like collaboration when it comes to making skill chains. So you can do weapon skill chains that go into each other and make bursts and like make like bigger damage based off of like the right timing of when you do certain combo attacks, if you will. It's like seriously, the combat system at 11 is actually really in depth, more so than it looks like it is, because people just look at it from the surface level and they're like, oh, you just hit and then you wait for the enemy to hit and then you hit and it's like, oh, it looks so turn-based, which I mean, I guess it kind of is, but it can speed up a lot with like with enhancements, with like haste and with different like gear that you can put on. Gear is like matters a lot in 11, and it's not vertical progression gear either. It's horizontal progression, so you can mix and match your gear pieces to give you the best stats based on what it is that you're doing it during the combat. It's really in depth. It's like way more in depth than I think a lot of people give it credit for and know. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's very like, how should I say this, tactical. Yeah, he took it from Angeal, and Zach is such a champ. I played 7 OG when I was a kid. I never played Crisis Core before the remaster. I just watched the cutscenes online. And I think you need to know about Zach before people play the remake games for the full story. And yeah, an 11 and a Ninja Red Mage sounds so effing sick. Yeah, it's really good. And you can do like on Red Mage, because you're sub ninja, you get like some utility from them. So again, you can dual wield, so you can do one of the daggers and have a sword. Because I think red mages are pretty good with the sword. You have different jobs are better with certain weapons and have a native higher skill ceiling, if you will, with certain weapons than other jobs would. But technically you can use like I think any weapon you want for the most part on any job, but like it's not going to be beneficial if you don't have like a high skill level. But you can't do it. It's very like open-ended that way. But you can use shadows, like ninjutsu type things on a red mage when you're like sub ninja. Now it's too like it does cap, because I think the abilities cap at like half the level of the sub level. I think they were making improvements to like up that so you can get more utility, but it's still really good. I only have like 30-ish hours in 14 because I've been waiting to find people to play with. Well, I'm on 14. I'm on the data center primal on the world Leviathan, but now there's data center hopping, so hooray. But I'm still like leveling some jobs though. I've been like playing off and on for the last like 2 years. With MMOs, I kind of like just grind them out for like a couple months and then I sort of like dip out. But considering the fact Dawn Trail, the next expansion is coming out like next month, I'm probably gonna be sticking with it a little bit longer. I think the only problem for me is the combat looks very slow. Like seems way slower than 12, which was like kind of the same battle system. Again, it does look really slow, especially like leveling and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty slow. But like once you've like maxed out your level, which honestly leveling in 11 it isn't as hard as it used to be. Like you can like power level, like you can get like someone to power level you basically, like if you want. But honestly, I recommend like for first time you probably should do it the traditional way, because you know to learn the story and yada yada yada. Also the fact that you don't have to play the story like in a linear fashion, which is another weird thing people have with it. Um, you know, I don't think you're locked. I mean, you do have some locks with story actually. I should take that back, but you know, it's very like it's way more like open-ended than 14 is in that sense. Um, but yeah, once you like get to like max level, which I think is 99. Yes, 99. I had to think about that for a second. 99 max level, and you have like your sub job, you know, basically at whatever the max sub job level can be, which basically just having another job that's probably like max level that'll do it, or at the very least at level 40. No, sorry, I should take that back. At least 45, I think. I think that's gone up, but let's just say 45 for the sake of this. Then you're good. You have your sub job, which can give you other like what do you call it? Passive abilities. So, for example, a warrior on 11 would have double attack as a passive ability. You can have double attack. So if you sub warrior, for example, on my blue mage automatically gets dual wield, so I can have two swords. Sorry, they don't automatically get it. They get it through a passive blue magic ability, which you have to learn. You have to like learn these by going out in the world and actually learning them from actual creatures, by fighting them and stuff, and them using the ability on you, very much like in all the other Final Fantasies. So there's a bit of a hunt for all the blue magic spells, but it's so useful. So you can with a passive ability for blue mage, which you learn through blue magic skills, you can then dual wield, and then you can sub a warrior, which warrior has a double attack, and then you can do haste on yourself, and then with certain gear that also can have double attack or triple attack on it. I'm telling you, with two swords, you start double attacking, triple attacking, and you start like looking like you're literally like going nuts. Like the speed that you get your TP at is like crazy. Like I'm telling you, it's just you have to like get into the combat later game to kind of see a lot of that stuff. And I think that's the problem for people because they just think of like, oh, just the leveling experience. Well, yeah, of course it looks slow. Can you level down in 11? Yeah, you can. You can, but it's not as like bad as it used to be. They added a lot of like quality of life things through this other expansion they added much later called Secret, not Secret, sorry. Oh, what was it called? Oh gosh. Something of Vanadil Records of Eminence, I think. Anyways, but there's definitely things later boosts that you get through the story naturally, like key items that will basically make it so that way you're not really like down leveling ever. Like it reduces the penalties and gives like another thing the key items do is they like up the amount of experience that you gain from like the game. So you're not like it's not as grindy as it used to be because you can get experience like so much faster as you progress the story, the rewards you get from the story, and from like I said, the expansion that gives you the which you kind of play alongside the other expansions actually. I think like I said it's Records of Eminence type. I can't remember what the exact expansion was called. I don't know why. But yeah, you can down level, but like honestly, like it's not as punishing as it used to be. I probably could count on maybe like one hand, maybe how many times I down leveled, which is like not much, honestly. Like I can't even remember the last time I down leveled. And even leveling up, maybe I only did it like maybe once. I mean, it's honestly not that bad. And getting experience back doesn't take like days and days and days. I don't feel like. So I remember someone saying leveling in the OG days was rough, and I'm kind of curious how many people play the game on a frequent basis. It depends the server. The two main servers right now are Asura and Bahamut. There's also Odin. Odin is a server that's more for like the Japanese people. But you can still go on there. It's just you're going to use the translate ability a lot. Which from 14 they still have the translate thing between English and Japanese. So that's still there. So you can like mingle with other people that speak Japanese or English or whatever. But yeah, I think on Asura, I think there could probably be like, I want to say like 1,000 people maybe on the server, like peak. You know, I remember like during COVID, like it went up there like quite a bit. So it's still fairly active. I would say like though like leveling though, I still say like it'd be best if you had like a friend to level with. But you don't have to have a friend to level with because they added this system called the trust system, which you might be familiar with from 14. But the trust system in 11 is like you actually get to summon alter egos, so actual like NPCs or characters you met through along the story, and they actually become your party members, and they're actually like their own unique like party members. You don't control them or anything. They're just there, and they're like they can be support, they can be tanks, they can be DPS, they can be healers. And actually, with Trust, you could go through the entire story on your own with Trust. You don't have to play with another person because the thing about 11 is that it was like really brutal to like level and do anything in the game, including story, unless you actually had actual people to play with. But how they solved that was the Trust system. The Trust system is really, really good. The Trust system will like probably get you through majority of the story, honestly. The only time I say Trust system is not a great thing is honestly endgame content, but that's like a whole other thing. But Trust system is amazing. And then you can also summon Trust. So say if you had like a friend you wanted to play 11 with, but then you wanted to like fill out the rest of the party, you can fill out the rest of the party with Trust and have like another person or two other people, and then you can fill out the rest with Trust if you don't have a healer, you don't have a tank. So they've done a lot of quality life stuff to the game to make it accessible to like people who want to play through it on their own, who may want to play with it just one other friend, but they don't have like 4 other people to join them or something like that. You can do the Trust system. I swear, I think Square needs to be paying me for advertising 11 at this point. I think they owe me some money. My only knowledge of the game is from watching Per Jared on YouTube. I really like its content, and it does a great job describing how 11 was back then when it came out. Yeah. I would highly recommend like try to look at a video that talks more about the recent Final Fantasy retail, because people talking about 11, and this is an unfortunate thing, there's not a lot of content on 11 online, I feel like, or at least recent content. A lot of people that talk about 11 talk about it back in the day, which I'm telling you right now, back in the day 11 is a completely, and I mean completely, different game from what 11 retail is now. I'm telling you. Like, I probably don't think I would have like enjoyed 11 as much as I did if it actually was like still like it was back in the day. Like I probably wouldn't have been able to like actually beat the game and the story and everything if it actually was still like how it was back in the day. But because they added the trust system and all these quality of life changes and like they added way more crystals around to like warp to, and like they have like warp rings and scrolls that you can use to go back to like your home teleports and out of like any area you want. They've got experience rings that you can get for free or like with a little bit of currency that will buff like your experience again. Like they've added so much stuff in there to make leveling less of a grind and less of a pain, and added a trust system so hopefully you won't like die by any mob like you come across without a friend. Like they really made it very as single player friendly as they possibly can get that game at this point, I would say. So you can absolutely go through the entire game on your own pretty much. But yeah, watching like videos when it comes to like comparing or talking about 11 in the olden days is not a good reflection of how it is today, of retail anyway. Sick reminds me of the Gambit system for Dragon Dogma. Yeah, seriously, like, but it's not even Gambit. It's like you just like have, and seriously, some of the healers are really good, like really good. Um, you know, shout out to Yornorn, best freaking little Taru white mage healer dude. He's amazing. And then you've got like some really good tanks. Relatively. The DPS are like they're enough to get you through the story, but again, like if you're talking about like endgame content, that's probably not gonna suffice for a lot of things. You can still fill it out for like heals, but like DPS is still better with like actually getting actual players, and same sometimes with tanks. But yeah, no Gamut pawns is what I meant. Oh, pawns. Yeah, completely different, I believe. Was just laughing my ass off on the struggles he went through. Yeah, oh yeah, no, seriously, like I've seen people talk about it, and yeah, I believe it. Like even like information sharing, you had to talk to other people to like get an idea where the next quest is to start to continue the story. Like there was no guide, there was no guidance. This is pre-WoW era, right? There was no like marker like go here next. It was legit like, okay guys, we got to figure out who do we talk to next to continue the story. But now, and I'm telling you, unfortunately, that's still that way. They didn't add like markers and stuff in the game. However, there's this beautiful thing called Wikipedia and game guides online that will literally walk you through the entire story and where to go and who to talk to. So you do kind of have to have another tab open. I will say that. Wikipedia and stuff is your friend for that, because it still is in a state where they don't have it where like, here's a marker, go here. Like, I mean, they tried to do something a little bit later to make it a little bit better, but it's not like, you still need a guide, really. People playing on the PS2, my god, yeah. They needed an entire, like, what do you call it? Like a network expansion thing to shove into the PlayStation 2 to be able to connect it online. Crazy. But yeah, no, seriously, if there's like any like videos about like retail Final Fantasy 11 out there, like if you're interested, I would look at that. I know there was like one guy, I'll see if I can find it and post it in my Discord. One guy, now if you're just interested in sort of like an overview of maybe the story, like even if you don't want to play it, I recommend like if you're interested in the story even at all, there's some like probably recaps of like the story and stuff online and what have you. Again, there's this guy that did sort of retrospective videos of each of the expansions, and I remember he had not played 11 before, but he fell in love with it. He considers like one of the best Final Fantasies. Story wise, music wise, themes, job system, whatever. But yeah, so I'll see if I can dig that up and post it the playlist. Anyways, I've rambled again for another like 20 minutes, so but again, get me on a topic I'm passionate about and the way I go. But yeah, so that I think that's gonna be it for the stream. But yeah, we can I'll post some videos in the Discord. Oh yeah, story recap with expansions would be my route. My backlog is enormous. Oh yeah, no seriously, like I totally understand. Like I've even watched some of it just to get a refresher because it's been a while since I actually beat the story. But yeah. Then you must have a great day, and I'm so glad I found you. Oh, thanks, Beaver. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, totally. He does a really good job too. Really passionate with the game. All right, guys. Thanks again. Don't forget to vote in the poll if you haven't. Poll's closing on Friday at about 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so make sure you vote before then to have your voice heard or whatever. And I'll be back to Final Fantasy VII OG on Friday, and whatever wins the poll will be Sunday. Bye, guys.